Hello everybody. Today I'm going to be doing a S Plus professional guide on how to beat Resident Evil 4 on S Plus on professional mode difficulty. I am using the chicken hat in this run and Armored Ashley, which do make the run easier. You unlock them, I believe, by beating hardcore on A rank. I don't exactly remember, but it's something like that. And it makes the run easier. You don't need these things, but I'm using them, so, and it does make the run easier. It's not a perfect run, but I think this should be a great guide if you're trying to beat Resident Evil 4 Remake on professional mode, and you're having trouble.
This is not good.
Because it shows that you can make mistakes, and also following this guide, if you make even more mistakes than I do, I beat the game in like 4 hours, 30 minutes, around there. So to get S Plus rank in Resident Evil 4 Remake, you need to beat the game in 5.5 hours. Okay, so I believe I failed this first trick here, but if you kind of look in that wall and run at the right time, you can dodge this guy. So already, starting off messing up, but that's okay. You know, you do not have to play perfectly to be able to get S Plus rank. So you can definitely slip by that guy without taking damage though. So coming up, there's gonna be a crow that you're gonna want to shoot. You want to remember to shoot him because he can end up dropping rubies, which can help you get a lot of percentage for the later parts of the run. I did end this run with ample percentage, but you want to make sure you are looting. We do want to end up buying 3 rocket launchers, 1 for Krauser, 1 for the Vertigo, or that monster underground, and then the last for the Saddler. So we're going to want to collect loot, so it is important to try to shoot the crows. I think there were a couple crows actually that I just neglected to shoot. I forgot to shoot, and I forgot to mention that I didn't shoot them. So you want to shoot those guys too. So also watch out for bear traps, because as you can see, I completely forgot about them. So if you don't run into that bear trap, you can try to loot the shack. It has like a flash thing, but since I fell in the trap, I just skipped it. It can be kind of hard too to get in that shack without aggroing those first 2 guys that chase you. So I just run past it all. So first, village sequence. I think the village sequence is one of the harder parts of the game, but thankfully it's at the start, so if you mess up you can just restart. I think I restarted this run like 3 times before I had a decent village. But that woman's a free kill. That flashbang is lucky, that grenade is lucky. That grenade will always be there. So I don't count on that grenade. But there are 2 grenades we're going to get here to help get through the village. So here I'm spotted. I decided to shoot this guy. There's a few ways we could take the village. You can run straight into the shotgun house. You can go straight for the grenade in this other house that I'm going to end up collecting later. But I just wanted to get some free shots because there's some free kills before the chainsaw guy came, because the first few runs I would run to the shotgun house and not be able to kill enough zombies with the grenades, and then I would end up dying. So you can test different things out. This is how I chose to do it. I know I've seen like the speedrun strats, and they flawlessly do the grenade strategies and clump everybody up together. I've tried. It's difficult. I kind of do it here once I get into the shotgun house. The idea of that. But I failed to execute a few times, so I decided on a different strategy. So that grenade and that barrel will always be there. That's a very important grenade to get. A lot of the drops in this game are randomized, but that grenade will always be there. so you can count on that grenade. And there also is always a grenade in the shotgun house. So I'm going to the shotgun house. Shotgun house always spawns the chainsaw guy. So when you run to the shotgun house, you probably want to loot everything downstairs. You have time to do it. Grab the shotgun. Make sure you don't forget the grenade. And what you can do with the grenade is this window with the ladder. There will be a lot of villagers crowding around it. In theory, I've had it to where they've crowded around a lot. I've had it where they haven't. So just toss a grenade, kill a bunch of them. Also, yeah, next to that drawer spot, I noticed a lot of them. Maybe that I could throw in the first grenade in a better spot, hit more of them. But those two grenades are consistent. I don't think I even realized at this point that I had a third grenade because it doesn't always spawn. You can't count on it. So I just run around the village a little more. I think I might touch a grenade. The last grenade here, yeah. Because at the window they all bunch up. It's a good spot to do it. And we have the bell ringing. So this is one of the harder parts of the run. Again, thankfully it's the start. You don't do that the first time. 6 minutes. That's all you're losing. You know, 6 to 10 minutes. So before you leave the village, I recommend just running to all the houses, looting everything. You have time to do it, just to be safe. This is more of a safer strat run. I mean, there are some things I do that are a little bit more risky, but I didn't know going into this run that if I would have enough percentages to buy the rocket launcher, so I was trying to be careful, loot everything. You certainly have the time. Again, I only took 4 hours. I do use Armor Ashley though, so I can run through certain sequences that you might not be able to if you are not using Armor Ashley. So this next village, I don't know if this is still considered a village. But this segment, you usually want to kill this lady because she can cause problems. You're gonna have to kill her no matter what at some point, because we're gonna shoot the lock on the door there. These medals are also pretty free to get, so you almost always want to do it. I will try to tell you guys what strats, how good of the strategy certain strats are, because there's different ways to play this game. That's why this game is so good, because there's different ways, and one way isn't necessarily the most optimal, or the way you have to do it anyway. And some strats are easier but have more risk, more reward, less risk, less reward, etc., etc. So that necklace too, that pendant, you want to make sure you don't drop in the muddy water because it's worth a lot less percentage. So you want to shoot it when it's to the right of that windmill. So here there's a lock that you have to shoot. It's kind of hard to see, but it's there. I mean, you can go into like a practice game and look at where it's supposed to be. But yeah, it's on the right side of the door, or I guess the left, depending on your orientation. The right from where you're shooting. You want to make sure you grab the wooden cog, unlike me, that almost forgot it. Because the wooden cog is the item you need to progress. This lady can be annoying. She can do that. You could probably parry it. I got better at parrying as this run went on, but I forget to use it sometimes. And yeah, those brute guys, the cow guys, they're really strong. So be careful. I'm surprised I didn't die, to be honest. So that medallion is, you can miss it if you're just like running from the brute. So be careful there. Excuse me. Yeah, you can definitely miss that medallion if you are too in the moment, running away from the brute. Duck under that because then it damages the brute, slows him down. You have time to get to the cart without him getting there. So you want to run through this area. I was a little slow. There were certain things I did that made it slow, like not picking the wooden cog right away, getting hit by the pitchfork lady, getting hit by the brew. The villagers were able to catch up here while pushing the cart. Thankfully, you have invincibility while pushing the cart, so as you can see, I don't get hit there. So that's a nice thing. But during certain cutscenes, similar to earlier where you should have stabbed the guy, but I just like started popping off the floorboards without doing it because you're invulnerable while doing it anyway. To be safe, you want to stab that guy. But you know, certain cutscenes you are invulnerable. So definitely you can take advantage of it. And here, I forget that it's harder to stagger enemies in professional. I think I start to do better on certain of these aspects as I go on, because I had just gotten off the hardcore run before playing this professional run. So, but that's something you guys can keep in mind though, going into it. Being fresh on your mind would be helpful. So here, there's a lot of traps here. There's a bomb in that shack to the left. There's bear traps everywhere, so if you notice me kind of looking down, that's because I'm not trying to get hit by any bear traps. They can be kind of sneaky. And usually this guy can't hit me. He hits me here. You want to make sure you shoot that lock so you can like get in before like dynamite goes off or that pitchfork guy gets you if he didn't stab you the first time. Remember to shoot the lock, or you can knife the lock too. It's pretty quick. Always knife. Try to loot stuff and knife. With the jab because it's faster, but also like when you loot stuff, it's faster to just jab them. Okay, I forgot. This is the part with the floorboards. My power went out. This is my second recording. My power went out the first recording. Okay, so yeah, this guy, usually want to knife this guy, but I don't have. I broke my knife. I think I had to parry something. I usually don't have to. But you can just you know, kind of spam your interact key, like F is what I was using, and get by him without him even hitting you. So you don't need to knife him. You could even try to save the knife durability by not knifing him. It is probably faster to knife him because he won't do that, like he won't push you like that. But you know, not perfect, not optimal. I didn't have a knife. But that's the end of chapter 1. So we're already on chapter 2. We're only like 10 minutes in the run, 12 minutes in.
Shit, they took my gear.
So this section, I've heard it can be tricky. I've never thought it was too tricky. I go about it a pretty safe way though. So you know, you don't have any of your gear. They take it away from you pretty early in the game. It's kind of interesting that they do that. I've had my theory that this part of the game, I don't know, I'm not a developer, but this part of the game, they want to like make sure you understand movement and certain mechanics, like the stealth mechanics, so that's where they threw this in. That's my theory. It's like not a tutorial, but it's kind of like a tutorial. But anyway, you want to knife that guy. This guy, I just like to stab him to death. Make sure you parry it. I don't know how I missed the parry. But just knife him to death. Trigger these bear traps so you don't accidentally fall into them. I'm always getting hit by the bear traps. I think I did this the right way. This is the right way to do it, or how I feel like is the best way to do it, is loot these things and kill the rats as you go, so you don't have to come back to them later. So yeah, get the bear traps out of the way, kill the rats because we're gonna want it for some free spinels. They're really easy to get, so there's no reason not to. I end up getting like way too many spinels, but it's good to have extra spinels. Because if you end up not having enough gold at the end of the game, you can use the spinels for the purple velvet or red velvet or whatever they're called, and they're worth like 2,500 percentage, so you can use that as like your final stretch to get the RPGs you need near the end of the game. So all you do, crank the door, run. This is why I think it wants to test your movement, because you can't get to this door without like having fairly optimal movement. So it makes sure you understand how to move. You know, I can appreciate that. You know, I don't know if that's the exact case, but that's how I feel, and I can appreciate the game design because it doesn't feel like a tutorial sequence, but you play through it every time, which is probably how a tutorial should be. So
Well,
here's a stranger.
well, look at you.
We already got a
I've
couple
got something new for you.
things. So I certainly struggled
A deal well
to
struck.
know exactly what to buy and when to buy it. I could have been a little bit more liberal in the way I spent my
What you
cash.
see is what I've
I think I sell something here because you kind of want to have. I just buy the yellow diamond and the
I say that a lot.
yellow herb because eventually those things will be good anyway, and we're kind of limited here at the start. I think I ended up selling something to get the rifle because it's just kind of helpful to shoot some of the far enemies in this upcoming sequence, and you get the free scope. I forget how long he offers the free scope for, but it's good to buy it here. That's also why you want to shoot the crows, because you get the free rubies, so you'll have them. And my logic going into this is that spending the money earlier is like more value to making the run easier earlier, because later in the run you end up you kind of get geared up, and then really the money is just for the RPGs for the most part. So even I like wonder about like how optimal I've made certain purchasing decisions, but I'll talk through it as we get to them. So there's these easy people to get right here. You can, so okay, I forgot to mention this. You are limited to a few saves. Excuse me, 15 saves for professional S+ run. So you want to use your saves carefully. Now I decided not to save here because I was like, if I have to redo everything, it's only 15 minutes. It's not too bad. I usually don't die in this sequence, so you can save here though. Saves are somewhat flexible. You can save once a chapter, but if you want to. But there's certain sequences that I ended up saving before, just because I knew that things could be harder, or certain sequences I would save before, if like I didn't have armored Ashley like before Ashley stuff. But here, like that grenade, that dynamite could absolutely destroy you, and then I'd be 15 minutes back. So you gotta be careful about that. And then if I remember correctly, something terrible happens. I don't know if I realize it yet. I don't have any flashbangs. Now I don't know. I've never not had flashbangs up until this point. So I go for a super risky strategy that could have wasted me a lot of time, but I was able to do it. And sometimes you're just gonna have to make decisions like this when you get unlucky and you don't have flashbangs. I don't think I've ever thrown a flashbang in this run. I just got unlucky and never looted one. Or maybe I missed a permanent spawn that I didn't know about or wasn't like fully aware of, and since I've been like slowly optimizing, I might have skipped it and not realized it. I don't know exactly what happened, but I don't have a flashbang, so it's gonna be a big problem. I don't actually know when I realized it. I think I've already realized it, because usually I would get that treasure, but I'm like, because you have time with the flashbang, but I'm like, I don't have a flashbang. I'm gonna heal. I'm just gonna YOLO, put the thing on, do the crank. You can die here with the dynamite. If you throw a flashbang before you twist that thing, you're perfectly safe. But somehow, some way, I got away with it. That guy can throw dynamite up on you. That never happened. Jump into this house, get the yellow herb, and make sure you again shoot or knife the lock. It's faster than kicking it. And we're out of Dynamite Alley. That can be a harder sequence. You can save before that if you die a lot there. I don't feel like I need to, and like everything up until this point, you'd have to redo the village, but I mean I need to get better at the village to begin with, I guess. So I just felt more comfortable not saving. I ended up having extra saves though, so I think I have like a completely extra save that I used for the jet ski scene just because I didn't need it, and I think I had an extra save too for like before the Saddler fight that I just blew on that, even though it's super easy and you just have to shoot an RPG. So there's certain parts where I don't know, if you feel uncomfortable at certain spots, you can certainly save there, because at least in this run that I do, I have extra saves. So I had to be less conservative with the saves. So be careful. There's a bear trap right here around this corner. Okay, the velvet blue, that's what you can buy with the spindles. So yeah, this lady, usually she's already down these stairs, but this lady and the guy behind you, you probably want to kill, because this upcoming area you want to shoot some things for some Lucentes, and these villagers will walk all the way up here. So I just take them out so that I can shoot what I have to shoot in peace and not have to worry about it again. Should I shoot the crows? I was trying to remember. So past that sign, the sign, that X sign, you can't shoot. So here I shoot that necklace, the board to drop it so that you don't end up dropping in the well. You want to shoot those specific things so that you watch out for the bear traps again. All around I'm running into these things, so it happens to the best of us, you know. It's pretty funny, I guess. Yeah, because I've played through this game at this point 5-6 times and I'm still running into bear traps. Okay, the reason why you want to shoot from behind that sign is because if you shoot from before, it activates this chainsaw guy. So if you just run through like that though, he's not activated. You can just run through. He doesn't really react in time. Gets blown up by the bomb. You can just run all the way into the house, and then he just despawns and you don't worry about him. Or he despawns after the next chapter, which we're about to get to the next chapter. So there is a guy in the bathroom. I skip him because you can avoid him easily later. And I also realized I can loot this. There's certain looting spots I forget about. I think, yeah. I know there's that key.
Old photos.
I'm just looking at these old photos, waste my time. So you have to go down here first. This puzzle, I believe, I mean, you'll see it. It's the crop, the pig, and the baby. So crop, key, baby, you get the crystal marble, and then if you didn't kill the guy in the bathroom, he's always gonna come out as a crimson head. So you want to wait for like his 2 dashes. You saw that it was like 2 like lunges. So you want to wait for the 2 lunges and then just run around him. Once you're in this puzzle, you're safe. I take a minute to solve this, but you can do it pretty quickly. Way faster than the way I did it. But these puzzles are puzzling to me. I'm just trying to line it up. But I get it eventually. I apologize for my inability to solve the puzzles quickly. This should be the easiest part of the game though, because you just memorize how you solve them and then you just do it really quick every time. But I find it hard to commit things to memory, so I couldn't do it. So this is the end of chapter 2. We're already at the end of chapter 2, 22 minutes in. It's pretty quick. And the game is a lot quicker than you think when you really just run through it, and it's still 4 hours long. So it's like it's quick and it's not long and it's long. So I'm pausing here, I think, to try to look at what time I'm at. But I think because we're in the cutscene, I think is why it wasn't telling me the time. But I thought I couldn't see the time because I'm on professional mode. So I don't believe I've even saved yet. At this point, I've just forgotten to save. I'll be honest with you. It's not that I was intentionally like waiting for something. But I think my first save is at the Dolago fight. So I always save the dog. I don't know why you wouldn't. So that he can help us with the giant. So now we have to go to the fishing farm. I don't usually have trouble going up to the fishing farm. There are a few things to be cautious about though. There are Molotov enemies. So you do come back here around the village. So there are some crows. Remember, shoot the crows. I have to beat it into my own head because I forget. I might not even shoot. Okay, I do. I got ready to shoot it. And there's a cutscene here, and I think I canceled the cutscene somehow. I think I just aimed down sights. If you aim down sights, you can kind of cancel that cutscene and just run past it. I almost ran into this bomb. Don't run into this bomb. I've ran into it before. Don't run into that bomb. There's always an old lady there, so just know that to blast her in the face. But yeah, that bomb, I ran into that bomb before. Just be careful. It's right there next to the door. So just walk in that house slowly and disable the bomb. There's a dog that spawns outside. So that's why it's good to cancel the cutscene. If you don't cancel the cutscene by aiming down sights, a dog will come out and be able to hit you before you run inside. If you do cancel the cutscene, that's not a problem. I get the Viper here. Kind of important for a certain trade. Merchant quest, you sell 3 Vipers for a merchant quest, get some free spinels. You never even have to pick up the merchant note. If you know the merchant quest, you can do them without the getting assigned the quest.
I have some new goods that might interest.
The Vipers also sell for a good amount, and you can use them as emergency heals.
Welcome.
So Vipers are
Got
good.
Something new for you.
Once the flash grenade recipe comes,
We've been saving that one for the right.
it comes
A
into the
deal
store.
well
You want to
struck.
use it. It's really good.
Well done.
You'll see I'll end up
Gotta select- Don't get
crafting
yourself
an
killed
infinite
now.
amount of flashbangs by the end of this run, and I still have extras, so you can use them pretty liberally. That's the key too. If you're not using Armor Ashley, you're gonna need to use a lot of flashbangs to get through those segments too. I am using Armor Ashley, so we're not gonna see that here today. But if this video does good and people seem to like it, maybe I will do some more guide, post-commentated playthroughs like this to help guide what I was thinking at certain points and what I'm thinking about, what I'm not really thinking about, like stabbing this guy in the back. I don't have to think about it, but these 2 gravestones you have to remember to get. Free spinels, you right here. May as well grab them. And we're already at the church. So I know some people like to save here, but I think the trip to the fish farm is pretty easy. So I didn't bother. So I'm like almost 30 minutes in, still haven't saved. It'd be a good point to save just in case. Power goes out. Like you're far enough in to where you don't want to redo everything. This hatch too is, at least on PC, it's super glitchy. Like you have to like walk away and walk back, or else you can't jump through the hatch. Kind of weird. A weird quirk. This game doesn't have too many like quirks like that. That are inconvenient. So coming up to the fish farm, I end up getting this Viper. There's a Viper in here, I believe, always. So I collect him just in case. You don't have to. On the way back, I think there's no villagers, so I don't know why I didn't wait until I came back. I just didn't know. Now I know though. I'll probably do that next time. So going through this sequence, as long as you have shotgun shells, which hopefully you do, I think shotgun is really easy, the better way to go. So in hardcore and other modes, I would use my pistol because I'm trying to conserve shotgun ammo. But in professional, it takes so many hits to stagger people. Be careful about that bomb, by the way. It takes so many hits to stagger people that I just decided not to just use a shotgun. It's not worth trying to shoot with the pistol and then not staggering them, me getting hit. So here, if I had a grenade, sadly I didn't have a grenade on me because I don't even know how I didn't have a grenade. I don't know where I wasted it, but at some point I wasted a grenade. So you always want to throw a grenade at that flock of crows, because it can kill one or both the dogs. One of those crows always has a grenade, so you get your grenade back, and you get a bunch of percentes. You can get the ruby. And there's a bunch of things you can get from throwing that grenade. So if you have a grenade, throw it in those crows. I didn't have one, so I just shot one and the rest of them fly away. Again, this run isn't perfect. You can't. It's hard to have a perfect run. I don't know why I didn't have a grenade. Usually I do, just like I usually have a flashbang in the Dynamite Alley. I don't know where I went wrong. If I just got that unlucky. Maybe professional, you don't get good drops as often. So not exactly sure what the case was, but I've already gotten this far. There is a hexagon puzzle piece in this chest. You can solve the hexagon puzzle. I've seen people solve the hexagon puzzle, and it probably is better to solve the hexagon puzzle, but I forget if I even collect all the pieces. I forget if I collect all the pieces, and I forget the solution, although it's really, really simple if you already know what the solution is supposed to be. It's like you literally, it takes 3 spins or something like that. Pretty low amount of spins. But if you mess up the hexagon puzzle, then you're screwed. So I don't go for the hexagon puzzle. You collect the pieces just because you can sell them later. I get the medallions at the fish farm because I think they're also fairly free. And I spend the time to loot here because there's a bunch of loot. You're gonna need the ammo. So you have time to do these things. So loot up. And once I've geared up, I will make my way over to the fish farm. So going into the fish farm, there's a cowhead brute guy that you want to be careful about because they do a lot of damage. If you're like the health I'm at, I'm pretty sure it's a one-hit kill. So you want to be careful. I think I snipe him a few times in the head. Something I've seen online too, although I'm not sure how you do it. You can bait him into a situation where you can just, I think if you just stand in the corner here, eventually he'll walk forward and you can just knife him. But that will take longer. But it seems like he's walking forward. If you just wait for him to walk all the way through, you can knife him and it one hit kills, which can be super useful. Whenever you dodge his attacks, he just stops swinging. So dodging his attacks are pretty effective. I give a lot of respect to the brutes just because they do a lot of damage. I'm not trying to go back 31 minutes. And yeah, I haven't saved. I was feeling pretty confident. I still haven't saved. I think I saved the Delago fight because I died there. I've died there before. Even though Delago should be like a somewhat free boss, but I struggle with it. So make sure to top up your health and heal when needed. You should have a fairly good amount of healing, especially if you have the chicken hat. If you have the chicken hat, if you're going through all your healing, then you deserve to have to struggle or restart, because the game is fairly generous with the healing, and when you're low, it'll give you more healing. There are vipers around here, and a few medallions that I go ahead and collect just to try to get the viper quest done. Have the extra spindles for later. We certainly commit to getting certain things early. Be careful about this bomb. I'm telling you, all these traps, I've gotten hit by all of them. So I see them and I got PTSD. So get the medallions. They're pretty free. You want to invest now to do better later. Yeah, it's to go ahead and knife the lock. I used to try to kick it. It was like second nature to kick stuff, but it's certainly a lot faster to knife it. And a boat fuel is what you need to put in the boat to fight the Lago. It's the only thing we actually need from the area, other than potentially vipers like this one, or I forget what I was even saying. But okay, I thought I used the viper there. So the good thing is that if I was low on healing, I could have used the viper just to like play it safe, because there's other vipers throughout the game. So you can use a viper as crutch healing if you have no healing. I don't know why this guy blows up. I think that was the second time he blew up in a round of mine. And it seems so random. But once you get the boat field, just make a break for the exit. Hopefully you got all the medallions beforehand. Yeah, this is why you just want to use the shotgun. Look how much damage I take just by not being stubborn and not using the shotgun here. And I'm starting to realize it, and I take the shotgun out, as you see. So I do use the safety viper. I thought I did. Yeah, so I do use the safety viper because it's just safe. There's gonna be other vipers. The game is, it's hard, but at the same time, fairly forgiving in certain ways. So take advantage of that if you're trying to get the S plus rank and get the unlocks from that. So I guess it is slightly unoptimal saving right before Delago because you do have to run all the way back to the save point. But I've died to him enough to where I wasn't gonna risk dying to him again. So this is gonna be my first save right before the Delago fight.
I knew I could count on you. Goddess, don't get yourself
Yeah, the
killed.
spinels will. I think I used the spinels for the black case to get a bunch of large resources, so I can make a bunch of flashbangs. So it's good to save some spinels if there's nothing that you're gonna be using, and I use pretty basic equipment, so I don't need a lot. I end up getting a blacktail. I have the shotgun, I have the rifle. That's what we're using all game. So once you put the oil into the boat, the Lago fight starts. So in this fight, you can throw harpoons infinitely, and for some reason, if you aim, you throw the spear, and you unaim, and then you aim again and throw the spear, you can throw spears faster. So you definitely want to do that because it does a lot more damage to him. And again, the later phases of this fight you can just die instantly, and they can be pretty punishing, or at least in my experience. There's something else in this fight too. You notice the waves are pretty big. I did not turn my frame rate down. There's like this quirk where if you turn your frame rate down, the waves are smaller in the Lago fight, and it makes the fight easier. I forgot to. Plus, I kind of don't like to just because I feel it just feels kind of scummy changing your frame rate just for one fight. It just seems like it's not meant to be there. But you know, if you want to take advantage of it, I condone it. You know, I did do it a few times in my previous runs. I just forgot here. So there's a way to one cycle Delago too. I couldn't do it here. I don't know how to do it. You think it's so easy to chuck harpoons as fast as you can and hit all of them. So I struggled with one cycle him. I feel like there's 3 distinct phases of the fight that like he acts differently and is more aggressive, or is better at throwing you into the debris scattered throughout the lake. But yeah, this isn't a perfect run. In theory, you one cycle Delago and it's already over with. But I struggled to do that, so some of my extra time is in the Delago fight. Yeah, I think I even get hit here. Yeah, he gets better at misleading you into getting hit by the debris. This is where it's really useful too, when he does this and he eventually comes at you.
Where'd you go?
I think you just have to hit him with one harpoon. He won't actually attack your boat, but you can hit like 2, maybe sometimes even 3 harpoons with the aim and unaim strategy. But at the end of the day, the Delago fight is pretty simple. It can be kind of difficult, so different than any other boss fight. Again, changing your frame rate to 60 FPS could stand the benefit from that. Because watching it back, I just feel like we're wasting a lot of time here in the Delago fight. I certainly needed to learn how to one cycle him. So, Delago defeated. What chapter are we on? I don't even know anymore, I'll be honest. But that's the end of that chapter.
Sacrificial.
This next sequence is I don't know. I like it. There's some things to do. This is where we get the golden egg for Roman Salizar. So here, I believe I make a mistake of not using my rifle because I was conserving my rifle ammo for some reason, and I end up taking unnecessary damage. So I do not recommend that from this Plaga, this first Plaga you fight. Yeah, I'm trying to use the pistol again, even though it's professional. Hardcore, you can get away with this, pretty sure. But in professional, you can't. So yeah, I take unnecessary damage here. You certainly don't have to take any damage to that Plaga. And I think I even actually fight this guy. No, I run past him, yeah. You just shoot that guy to the ground, run past him. He's also a Plaga, I believe. Some enemies are random, some enemies I think are for sure. But you can just run past him, you never come back to this area, so you don't need to fight him. I fought him in the past, just wasting my ammo.
What is this place?
So definitely don't need to fight him.
Some kind
Just
of
run through.
shrine.
You can go ahead and inspect this right away
Mark for the
because
church.
when you get the heads, you're gonna have to go through that little animation anyway. And once you go down this area, you get access to the boat, kind of to a more open area of this game, which is pretty cool that it has. But we don't use that. We're linear and to the point because we got a baby eagle to save. So first thing first for me is to get this fish. There's this big fish for merchant quest. Also heals you a lot, but just use it for the quest. And then I go over here to the chicken area. In this chicken area, there's always a golden egg. And you want to make sure you pick up the golden egg. And there's two things you can do with this golden egg. You can sell it for the merchant quest.
I'll be taking
You
this.
can. But you can also hold on to it for the Salazar fight. Because Salazar takes 70% damage when he gets hit by a golden egg. I end up keeping the golden egg throughout the run. I think that's probably the better strat because you don't have to go back to the throne room. And I think I even do go back to the throne room and just use both the golden eggs to save the ammo. So it's really it's discretionary. You can certainly only have the one golden egg from the throne room if you go back to it, or you can not go to the throne room ever and just use the golden egg here. But something I'm doing here is setting stuff to storage just so I have more room. I might even do it to like my whole rifle or shotgun because I won't need it, and the storage is right there. So if you don't have enough room, for example, for the big fish, you just send something to storage. This first area has no enemies that we get the head from, so you're not going to need anything. Only certain things can be sent to storage, and that is health, spray, weapons, and attachments. I think that's it. So that's always the pattern, I'm pretty sure. On every run, I think. I don't remember for sure. It's kind of crazy. I played this game so much, but it's been over like a course of weeks. Because I do spend a lot of time having to work. But I'm still going to put this video together to help anybody who's struggling with the professional run or just wants to watch a professional run of an average man. This is the average man's professional S+ run. So you could also use, we did pick up the R9, the Red 9 earlier. You can run the whole game with the Red 9. I just use the blacktail because I feel like I'm more accurate with it. Which I know the giant fight, I was like missing everything, but generally I value the accuracy of the blacktail more than the power of the red 9. The red 9 does have more damage, but the blacktail is more accurate. So I forget why I stop here. I don't think I need to stop. Oh, I'm stopping here to sell my thing just to get out of my inventory. There's also some stuff to loot down here that you can loot. It doesn't seem like it's anything important. It's just a bunch of percentages. I don't know if it's how random those ones are. I only know the non-random things for the important items. I guess for if it's just giving me percentages, I wouldn't know if it's random or not. I don't know if they can if certain ones always give percentages. I don't actually know some of the stuff. But you don't need to know everything to be Leon S plus Kennedy. Yeah, so I think I inlay this item just because, again, I came to value early money more than late game money. So that's why I feel okay buying that right now. I also believe those are the only 2 case upgrades I buy right there. I don't think you need any more space in that because you're going to be using resources throughout the run anyway. And if you can fill up that briefcase, then you should have enough to get through the run if you're having inventory problems. And if you can't, then you don't need to upgrade it anyway because it would be extra wasted space. So now this area, I basically run straight through it. I think I wisen up here, pull out my shotgun, just shoot everybody at the legs. I think there's some plagas here that you don't want to spawn, so you can just shoot them in the legs. It won't kill them, so the plaga won't spawn. I just run through this area. Watch out for the axe throwers. The axe throwers, I'm pretty sure they just stand there and throw the axes. Or at least once they throw the axe, they're in a long cooldown for another one out. So once I get to this puzzle, I believe it's not what I'm doing. Yeah, I believe it's the bottom and the left one, right? But diagonal. Yeah. It's like a triangle. And that's the second head we need to get the church insignia. I'm surprised that hit me and that I didn't get put in his stun. So you can use a flashbang here, you can use a shotgun like I am. You can do this in a lot of different ways, but I think I just go with the shotgun this time. Shoot them in their kneecaps to get past them. I think watching this back, I think I am too scared to shoot bullets sometimes and waste my resources, even though I should know at this point that I have, there's enough to get through the run. But this was my first professional S plus run attempt, and the fact that certain things change between difficulties was enough, I guess, to have me second guessing what what I should commit to. So I come back here. I've made this mistake every single run. I come back to where the merchant is, but you have to go back to where you originally got the boat from. There are fish in this lake too. If you're having like really bad health problems, you can get fish from the lake to subsidize that. So you do have to go back to where you found the boat so that you can put the insignia.
It's the lake.
Don't look at the lake. I thought I was already at the insignia. But yeah, put the both the heads in, you get the church insignia. Now we are ready to get Baby Eagle at the church. And Huntington is calling in to tell us that. But now you just go back to the boat, go back to where the merchant was, and go back to the church. There's the giant boss that will appear. That I missed a lot of bullets on, so I wasted more time than I probably should have. If you have the hexagon pieces, I believe this is where you probably put them in and solve the puzzle, because you're not coming back here. And you want to prepare for the El Gigante boss with the merchant. I think I tune up some stuff. I put my rifle scope in storage. Remember to take stuff out of storage if you had to put stuff into storage to carry.
Hello, welcome. Ooh,
To carry the fish for the merchant. And I believe I'm ready to go. So if you guys have made it this far into the video, hey, drop me a subscribe. Hit the subscribe button down below. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers, so that's like my goal, so I can start monetizing videos. So if you guys could help me, please subscribe. That's all I ask. That's all I ask right now. I just want to be able to start monetizing videos. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. I mean, I only ask an hour in because you guys are here. Well, 51 minutes in, but it's like an hour into the into this playthrough. If you guys are still here, why are you still here? But thank you for being here. Okay, first, I guess Delago's the first boss, but first real boss fight, or second boss, whatever. I forgot my scope, like I said. El Gigante. So I try to use my rifle. I probably should have tuned up my rifle. I don't remember exactly how much percentage I had, but I probably should have tuned up my rifle just to be able to come a little bit faster, and remembered to equip my scope. That would have been useful. I do miss a lot of shots here, so this fight takes a lot longer than it could. This boss is pretty straightforward. Just shoot the plaga in his back when it spawns, and try not to take as much damage as possible. If you need more resources and ammo, go into the shelters. Be careful for the charge attack like that. It has wind up. You can see it coming, but just shoot him. I do take a while to fight this boss. I think the dog comes. I think
It's that dog.
when he's half health. I'm not exactly sure. This boss shouldn't cause too much trouble. This is the first boss of the game, but eventually I do run out of ammo and I have to switch my pistol. If I remember correctly, I waste a lot of pistol ammo here. But I don't think there's a lot of great strategies. You can throw a grenade when he puts in the building and he drops it, but he ends up picking this next building up and he doesn't throw it anywhere near me. So I don't sit here and be too worried about it. I do loot up though, since the building's already open. Maybe just shoot him. I don't know if there's any sweet spot other than his plaga when it comes, the plaga comes up. Maybe that's the halfway point where he bites him. But he'll charge the dog when the dog bites his ankle. The rocks will all fall on him. And that's a good opportunity to be able to shoot the plaga. But as you can see, I'm missing everything. And I thought I would have more time to get on him, but sometimes this giant, like, he gets knocked down, he just gets right back up. So if you do want to use your knife, you want to really jump out an opportunity. And always be ready for when he jumps like that. That dodge is a free dodge. And yeah, I've ran out of most of my ammo. I'm trying to prioritize using like my shotgun and my rifle over my pistol, because the pistol's the weakest and it'll take longer to kill him. You know what you could do? Now that I'm rewatching this over, you could use the R9, and because it has more damage and he's so big, you're not gonna miss him. You could use the R9 for this fight specifically. Yeah, see how you knock him down, he gets right back up. You could use him with the R9 for this fight, and then sell it later if you want to use the blacktail, or just use the R9, the red 9 all the time. I don't know why I keep calling it the R9, but it's really your decision. You don't have to use the blacktail. And then if you know you're going to use it for this fight, you could even tune it up. If you know you can sell it, I think tuning up, you get most of the value back when you sell it. So it could still be worth it. Now if you had better aim than me, this fight wouldn't take as long. That's for sure. So my boss fights are pretty unoptimal, but remember, this is not a perfect run. You do not have to be perfect, because there's enough things throughout the run to save time. To where you can afford to get hit, you can afford to waste some ammo, you can afford a lot of things, and still successfully get an S+ run. So one advice while I fight this boss, it takes so long to fight it, if you do die at any point, remember to quit and then load your last save. Because if you hit load game or continue from the menu, it will add on to your time. If you quit and then reload your old save, the time will be from when you originally made that save. So that's a strategy to ensure that you don't go over the 5 hours and 30 minutes. Is just make sure if you do die, just quit completely out the main menu and then reload your save. That makes dying way less punishing. Yeah, you have to replay everything, but at least you're not also losing your time. Yeah, I think the boss, this is about it. Yeah, this is a long boss fight. It's like a 10-minute boss fight. That was like all of chapter 1 was 10 minutes. So you can certainly beat him faster, especially if I had more rifle ammo. Or if I had tuned up my weapons more. I'll have to reanalyze that for the next time I play.
Okay.
But
Let's
say
get to
goodbye
that
to Dog. You heard him bark. Goodbye, Dog. Thank you for the help. He's always helping us. Every run. But we have to go back through this section. This is where you probably should pick up the Viper instead of when you first come here, because when you first come here, if you pick up the Viper first, they can end up throwing Molotovs or blocking you in the door. So on re-account on my reflection, I would probably do that. So there's always a dog that spawns here, a monster dog that's like has plaga. And do I pull out my shotgun? You probably should. I think I get hit here. Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks. So even on the lower difficulties, this dog just like tanks everything and attacks you. So I think there's no reason not to just pull out a shotgun. I think I have no shotgun ammo though. Actually, that's why I ended up having to use the pistol. But yeah, this dog is more trouble than it's worth. Just blast him twice in the face with the shotgun. I'm pretty sure he dies. So after you kill this dog, you can enter the church, and we can finally make contact with Baby Eagle after doing a brief puzzle. So I've seen keys that work like that, no problem at all. Get into the church.
Ashley Graham.
And dude, I'm gonna pause for a lot of these the voice lines that Leon has, but I just think it's the funniest thing. This church is locked, so someone had to lock it. He just walks into it and he's like, "Ashley Graham, where are you?" And if the enemy was there, they would be hearing him and be able to like react. You know, you'd think that a military trained personnel like Leon would have more stealth to him, you know, more covert tactics. So this puzzle is pretty easy. You just have to line up the. I use the mosquito in the middle, or whatever, the firefly. I don't actually know what that is. You know, you just line it up with something, and on that, and then you just move the other pieces to also line up with the mosquito and the other pieces. You have to take one mark, like the head of it, and then like rotate it until something's lined up with it, and then you know you're in the right spot.
You in there?
Again, knifing the barrels more efficient.
Ashley.
And that's the end of that chapter. I don't save here. I do use my saves pretty sparingly. I had gone through the game so many times that I was fairly confident. And we do have Armored Ashley.
Let's get the hell out
So
of here.
Armored Ashley, as far as I can tell,
Get the ladder.
you don't have to worry about her ever getting dragged off. The only time I've ever seen a drag off cutscene with Armored Ashley is in more scripted events where like she's supposed to need your help, and if you don't kill the enemies that are gonna try to capture her, then they'll take her. But besides those very scripted events, the only one is in the castle after the maze. Everything else, it seems like you can just run away and she'll find a way to get to you. So that Armored Ashley is makes the run way easier. I highly recommend doing this run with Armored Ashley. It saves a lot of headaches. I did an S run with normal Ashley on New Game Plus, and it was a nightmare not having her have her knight's armor on it.
Okay.
So certainly going to be useful. You're going to see right here how useful Armored Ashley is. So I'm going to check my inventory. I think this is okay, we're already at 4 flashbangs. Again, I'm going to have a lot of flashbangs by the end of this game. So this lady, I believe I knife her. Yeah, she's a, you know, just knife her. So the enemies take a little bit longer to detect you. You get a little bit further in. Like this guy, you can't really avoid him.
Get behind me.
And if you don't have Armored Ashley, here you want to throw your flashbangs, because these enemies are gonna grab her, try to take her back to the church, or take her somewhere else. I don't really know where they try to take her. And also, like right here, this enemy you want to use a shotgun or flashbang him as well. If you don't have Armored Ashley, we're not worried. Ashley's gonna get through. She has knight's armor on. Now I did pick up in the church. There's some submachine gun ammo and bolts. At least in this run, I'm not using those things, so I hope I end up selling them. And the hexagon pieces too. If you don't find the treasure, you can sell them. They sell for a decent amount. I think you get like 4K more with the treasure if you get all the pieces. I only found 2 of them.
Sorry, we need to keep moving.
But all the pieces aren't too far out of the way. Or maybe, wait, or is there just 2 pieces? I think there is just 2 pieces, now that I think about it. There's one piece that's already on with the puzzle itself. Anyway, so I sell them. I think I forgot the ammo. You can sell them immediately. Ammo you don't need immediately to make inventory space, but I don't remember it being a big problem. So you have to go back through the village. You can, at this point, go if you feel like you want to play safer and get more resources, get more spinels to be able to afford the rocket launcher, then you could go for the monster dog. You have to go out of your way though, back to the mainer that you visited earlier. And you can also find treasure up there using Ashley to boost up. And in this area, I'm only running through because I have Armored Ashley. You'd have to be flashbanging or killing enemies without her, because they would definitely pick her up. And as I said before, you do run through this segment again, so I believe I do pick up the yellow herb that I had missed before. Again, this sequence, you do have to be a little bit more careful without Armored Ashley. But here I can just run through everything. When I pick up the yellow herb, I think this is where I sell the stuff that I forgot before. And I highly, 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 highly recommend saving before the house sequence. I highly recommend saving because I had died there a few times. And it's pretty easy to die. There's a brute that ends up coming in, and if he hits you and you're not 100% health, you die. And there's just a lot of enemies that come in. There's a lot of things can go wrong. We're deep enough into the run. We're like an hour in. I'm like 30 minutes away from my last save, so this is a very logical place to save, in my opinion. You know, it's after the Gigante fight too. It's after, if you don't have Armored Ashley, it's after you just ran through all those enemies without Armored Ashley, or with Armored Ashley, or without. Never mind. I'm getting confused. I'm gonna stop talking. I'll mention it briefly, but yeah. Anyway, great time to save, basically no matter what run you're doing, before you go into the house where you get attacked with Luis. So once you get close enough to this house, the cutscene will play. You'll be stuck in the house with Luis. And from what I can tell in this house, the win condition is killing the brute. Once you kill the brute, Ashley comes out of her hiding spot and leads you guys out of the house somehow. She finds a way out, even though the house is surrounded, but let's not think too much about it. So this is a pretty intense sequence, but it's pretty straightforward too. There's not a lot you can help someone with in terms of strategy here. I recommend just shooting them with the pistol while you have it. Remember to parry. This is where I really kind of utilize parrying, because the enemies don't stagger in professional, so you're gonna have to get good at parrying. Because you shoot him 3 times, he still doesn't even stagger. So you do want to be ready to parry stuff when possible. And also, yeah, utilize going upstairs, jumping downstairs, going upstairs, jumping downstairs. You can probably use your grenades fairly, like, without risk of thinking, knowing that you're gonna need them at this point in the run. Certainly utilize kicking them. Remember to knife the villagers before they turn into plagas. Fairly simple. At some point, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you don't have to board up the windows, but I think boarding up the windows accelerates how fast the brute spawns. So eventually, once you kill enough of these villagers, they start to drop boards, of which you can walk up to the windows and board up all the windows. Once you board up all 3 windows, a cutscene happens where they start to come up from upstairs. They can go upstairs, defend up there. And eventually the brute spawns. Once you kill the brute, the sequence ends. And the boards are useful, because now like, for example, you can focus on just the one window, because they can't come from the other windows. Before the cutscene plays, where they put the ladders on the house, they can't come from upstairs, so they are going to come from downstairs. So those are some things to think about. If you run low enough on pistol ammo, this is very useful. I think even if you have other ammo and other weapons, if you run low on pistol ammo, Luis will actually he'll just give you like 20 rounds. So that's why it's also good to use your pistol in this house, because not only do you have limited shotgun ammo, limited rifle ammo, I'm telling you right now, you want to save your rifle and shotgun ammo for the brute. For the normal villagers, just use your pistol. At least will give you more ammo, so you'll never run out. And I highly recommend. I think that's also why I haven't done a grenade yet, because I saved them for the brute, just to make him a little bit easier to kill, a little bit safer to kill. Because I had died in this sequence in one of my other runs because of the brute a few times, I think, where I got to the end and then I slipped up, I let him hit me once, and that was it. Game over. So I'm conditioned to at least respect the cow guy quite a bit. Okay, so here's the ladder cutscene. So once the ladder cutscene happens, they're gonna, yeah, they come from upstairs. So, and here we go. You see how you press E? How it says press E to receive ammo? Luis just like magically gives you 20 bullets between thin air. This is the only part of the game I think he does that. Which it makes sense because I guess you can run out of ammo. And you have to, there's unlimited enemies spawning, so it makes sense.
Out of the way.
They're gonna knock down these ladders. I'm pretty sure they break the boards downstairs though, so they can come from downstairs and upstairs at this part of the house. Do I have 4 grenades? Yeah, I should definitely just throw one just to get some kills. So unlike the village sequence, I'm not actually sure if this sequence,
All right, this one's good.
the more kills you get, it accelerates the timer, or if you actually have to get a certain amount of kills. But it is quite a long sequence. This is also why you should save. I think you've been here like 10 minutes already. It's a very long sequence, and especially with that, the brute, I mean, you're wasting like 10, 12 minutes even when you save. So if you didn't save, you have to do everything up until this point. So finally, the cow head comes. So I get to the safety of this little corner. I'm pretty sure I throw a grenade. Yeah, I make sure I throw the grenade. I'm pretty sure I get, okay, I want the shotgun. Just make sure you dodge if he does the swinging attack. Yeah, see, if you run out of ammo, just make sure you dodge. I'm using my rifle. Using everything I have available to me. Do I really throw a flashbang too? Yeah, like, you can throw a flashbang. Anything I have to do as long as the brute dies. Once the brute dies, now any second the cutscene will play where Ashley is saving us, and we can move on to the next chapter. So this section can be, well, actually I forget what section this even is. I'm pretty sure my brain,
Right now. Let's just
I don't know what
focus on
menu
getting
this
out of
is.
here.
This is the first time I had ever seen this. I think I lost access to the internet. But I thought we were already at the part where the big guy chases you, but we're actually with where the Chainsaw Sisters are. So this area can be difficult too without Armored Ashley. I remember having trouble with this. Well, actually, I think we're even before that. This area can even be even more trouble. I'm like forgetting. I forget how much stuff there is in the village. But all these sections are kind of difficult without Armored Ashley, to be honest. So if you do not have Armored Ashley, I'd certainly have my flashbangs ready to go. I would focus on crafting flashbangs because you're gonna need a lot of them. For me, I'll craft them anyway. I like to prioritize them anyway because you can run through a lot of stuff.
Welcome.
And they're crutch. You can get out of a lot of bad situations with flashbangs. So, in this next segment, I think I flub it up and
Welcome.
get noticed
I've got
sooner than
something new
you're
for
supposed
you,
to.
mate. Why not try your hand at a new gun, stranger? Cross
Yeah,
combat.
it's good to have your knife. I always try and repair my knife and my body armor just so that you always can rely on them, and they're pretty good. You didn't get the body armor yet. Just the general rule I have. So this section, there's these Molotov ladies that you probably want to shoot up there.
Okay.
But I got spotted. Usually this lady's not already like right there, but she like turned the corner. I'm actually surprised walking it back. Yeah, she usually doesn't. They usually like walk around. They never turn that corner. So this would be a huge problem if I didn't have armor dashes. But since I do, I can just run through like normal. Usually this is about where you get spotted when you're up here. You should shoot that bear trap. I knew it was there, but I thought I could like jump to the right of it. There are other bear traps on the ground, so try to avoid them. They're also in the fruit, so yeah, be careful about him as well. And Ashley will beg not to be left, but as long as she has armor, I swear she's good. I've never... I mean, I'm far from her. I'm just running. And she keeps getting grabbed, and it doesn't seem like it matters, so... You can try to loot that shack right there. I think there's also a typewriter if you want to save before the Chainsaw Sisters, which you might, because Chainsaw is an instant kill. So they are scary, but for some reason I was confident and I didn't save, even though I do almost die here. But that just goes to show, you can almost be dying as horse almost only counts as horses and hand grenades. Not a big deal. You almost died as long as you didn't. I think Ashley finally caught up to me. So I would recommend killing these two villagers. Just to get them out of the way. There's stuff you need to loot here. There's locks you need to unlock, and they kind of just get in the way of all that. There's a yellow herb. I think we collect most of the yellow herbs. At least I do the way I run it.
I'm good. Thanks.
Which is good. I kind of questioned how much yellow herbs really help though, because it just gives you so little health, and the stuff kills you in like just a couple hits anyway.
What?
Anyway, that's funny. When you
Okay.
tell her to go in the locker room, she's like, "What?" I think that was a good touch. And I was surprised when I didn't even know you could have her hide in this game, but when she reacted like that, I was like, "Oh, that's kind of funny." Okay, so once you get this crane on the wall, that's what spawns the Chainsaw Sisters. So you want to be prepared. I tried to. So okay, actually, I should explain this. The right Chainsaw Sister is the one with the crane. The left one, I think she dropped something valuable, but she does not drop. The key item is on the right Chainsaw Sister, so you really want to prioritize killing her. And you can kill both of them, but I opted for the strategy of just killing the one with the crane. Or with the crank, sorry. Although that's not the right one, I'm choosing the wrong one now. I completely lost track of which one was which here. So, and I was panicking because usually they die pretty quick, but something happened here, and or it was professional, so they're just stronger than I thought. So I was able to kill her, get the crank. So now I just run. I run out. I throw a flash. Well, eventually I throw a flashbang. I call Ashley. I just called her. Yeah, especially since I'm armored, it's better to call her early. It kind of distracts them if you can see that. And then just throw a flashbang. Throw a flashbang, put the crank on, crank the door. As simple as that. even without armored Ashley, you throw the flashbang. She might get grabbed when she jumps down, like because they were both waiting for her. But then the flashbang, she'll drop her. She'll come running, and you can just run past this section.
You hurt?
So that was one of the harder parts too.
I'm okay. Yes.
With the Chainsaw
Did well
Sisters,
back there.
especially if you can't kill them right away. Like
Seems this
I
isn't
couldn't.
the first time running from creeps.
I can't tell if that's meant to be a compliment.
No, I need to learn to stop talking when Leon's being an absolute giga chad. But I love all the lines, all the one-liners in this game are great. So I'm gonna try to pause in the future when I know they're coming. I need to think more proactively. Okay, so this is Remendez, that's his name. I'm like forgetting names too. If you guys couldn't tell, I've been forgetting names. You know, I actually did this run a week before I'm recording this right now. So it's all like a distant memory in some kind of way. You could flashbang here. I don't know why I'm shooting my pistol at this point too. I don't know how I haven't learned my lesson yet.
This way.
But it worked out. So after that, yeah, after that short, fairly short sequence,
You're the one he wants.
you're gonna have the Mendez fight.
If we see him again.
The Mendez fight can be hard, but it is pretty straightforward and simple, to be honest. Just shoot his explosive barrels when he pulls them out,
Welcome.
and just shoot him until he dies.
Buying.
But I did
Thank you.
struggle a little bit, but not too bad. I'm just
Knife
analyzing
needs care
what I
for this
need.
combat. Any
And I do save here. I think this is a good save point too, because you've already been through, or at least if you don't save before the Chainsaw Sisters, you got past the Chainsaw Sisters. Mendez, you can die. Mendez, you can die. Potentially even after, shortly after. So, although I also do recommend saving before the entertainment room, because I had died there too. So, just to be safe, I saved there
Ooh.
to prevent that from happening. So,
Thank you. We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend.
yeah, I do recommend saving here, and with all the percentages you can get, yeah, upgrade either the shotgun or the rifle or both,
Come back
because
anytime.
it'll help get through his first phases faster. And once he gets to his second stage where he's hanging from the wall, I think it's pretty easy to avoid stuff.
Be careful.
But his first phase, I found it a little bit harder. I like to jump off the top catwalk. So here we are with the fight. I like to flashbang first and just shoot him with a shotgun. And then once he kind of recovers, I walk upstairs. So upstairs, there's like 2 attacks he seems to have, or at least that are most common. There's one you can parry, but I don't recommend parrying because I don't think it actually it doesn't do damage to him, and it wastes a lot of knife durability. And there's one you have to dodge. So the knife one you can kind of just strafe right or left to avoid. And the dodge one just hit the dodge one.
That had to have done something.
So I just get up to the top, shoot him with a shotgun, and I think since I tuned it up too, he's actually taking knockback. I think I had a run before where I didn't tune it up, so he wasn't taking knockback like this, so it made this a lot more tedious and difficult. Yeah, and I'll try to aim for his eyeball too. This is weak spot. So that's the first phase of the fight. After the first phase, you have the second phase. Second phase of the fight, just try to, I hope I don't get hit on this run, it'll be embarrassing, but because I have done it before. Only while trying professional too, I've never before this. But he'll pull out these red barrels, and you just want to make sure you shoot them before he throws them at you. Yeah, I'll be honest, I was a little bit sloppy here. I was certainly a little bit sloppy in this fight, but I got the job done. It should be pretty simple though. When he pulls them out, like that, when he uses one, he's cranking one arm back. You just have to run left or right, and he's gonna miss. And then he has another one too, where he has both his arms back. Then you just want to stand in place because he throws them in both directions. To the side of you though, not actually at you. So you want to be careful about that. Yeah, when he says disobey, yeah, I think that I do embarrass him to get hit by it. So when he says, there's like certain lines that you know he pulls out the red barrels, but usually he says something about fire. So that's why I had expected to, I had not expected him to pull out the fire barrels. I guess when he says the obsessed thing too, that means fire barrels.
Hey! Watch where you're swinging those things.
Yeah, so when he does that one, you just want to stand still.
Running out of options, huh?
So I've exhausted all my rifle ammo, my pistol ammo, so I just switch my rifle ammo and my shotgun ammo, so I switch my pistol just to use up the rest of my ammo. The pistol is going to come the slowest though, that's why I prioritized the other weapons. And I didn't upgrade my pistol. It might be better to just upgrade a pistol if you have more pistol ammo. And you're kind of more mobile with the pistol. You can dodge stuff easier because there's less like retraction time and stuff, reload time, everything's fast with the pistol. So I'm pretty sure any second now he's gonna die. Any second now. Yeah, I think when he says take this, he pulls out the red barrels. I just stunned him, so he didn't end up pulling them out. Yeah, so there's that move he just did. You can't parry or dodge, he just kind of like hits everything. You know, you have to jump down, but it does have a lot of wind up. So that's the Mendez fight. Don't forget the Mendez false eye, just 3% tase.
This fire's bound to catch their attention. Let's keep moving.
So that will be the end of the village segment. Now we go to the castle.
I promise.
So there's this thing right here, don't forget that. I may have even forgotten, there's one of those above on a tree in the El Gigante fight, and I might have even forgot that. I don't remember seeing myself shoot it down in this run. But you certainly don't want to overlook the free percentage like that. So I don't end up saving here, because I like to save right before the entertainment.
Alright, Ashley. Louise just
So
said.
this is a time to kind of reflect on the stuff you might need and resupply and stuff. There's a compass back here, yeah, vintage compass. Definitely don't forget to pick that up again. 3% it's not out of the way,
I have some new
so you
goods
may as well
tonight.
collect it.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. A deal well.
So
Don't
that's all
get
we gotta
yourself
sell.
killed now.
So here, I always forgot, and I remembered this time, but then I ended up not even benefiting off this strategy because of because I decided to go for medallions anyway. But I probably wouldn't recommend getting these medallions. So just crouch when you get to the corner against that guy, or else he can like bump into you. And that plug is an insta kill, so you want to be careful there. But coming up to here where the catapults are, you can release your catapult early if you just look through the gate and shoot the weight. That crate never has anything in it. I don't know why that crate's in there. But there's a gate that has a catapult in it that you can. This is the catapult you end up using. You can shoot it and it releases it early, so that when you get up there, you can just use it right away. And it avoids you from having to go all the way around. you have to go all the way around to get the medallion. I thought I would need it, so I ended up doing that. But you don't. I don't think anyone needs those extra spindles. Like I certainly had a extra at the end of this run. So, and to go all the way around, it probably added a minute or two. So it's probably not worth it. Especially when you save so much time just having the catapult right there. So something I didn't know too, these catapults, they have red barrels. Yeah, careful. Those buggers with the mouth, they are one hit kills. Yeah, but I shoot the red barrel because then it makes getting past this bridge easier. There's always a guy in that corner, so just make sure you're ready to just shoot him. And once you get in the cannon, you're good to go. You just shoot the other cannons, get rid of them. Shoot the cultists just to get rid of them. Shoot the door just to get rid of it. And that should be this whole sequence. Pretty quick and easy.
It's open.
In order to invade the castle.
Okay.
You're also saving ammo by using a cannon to kill the cultists, so that's also an added benefit. But as I am, wait, do I actually skip it? Maybe this is a different run where I didn't skip it. Yeah, I think I wisened up and I skipped it. I did skip it. Okay, cool. So do exactly as I do then. Don't learn from my mistakes. I don't make mistakes. So here I thought I was hearing things. I thought maybe I had missed one of the Ramon clockwork statue things. But I think I'm just delusional. I don't think it exists. So into the castle we go.
Wow. Look at that. I mean, it's old.
Got some new wares. Welcome.
So this is when the blacktail becomes available. So I buy it right away. I sell my old sidearm just to get the percentages. And just some menuing. It's always important to know what you have. I've crafted the flashbang. I basically auto craft the flashbangs as I need them, and then if I really don't have enough large resources, I like to make shotgun ammo. Generally. So this fight is good to have a grenade going into it because they all kind of group up perfectly for a grenade. This is your introduction to Roman Salazar. We don't really care about that. So for some reason that guy on the left didn't come in. So whatever. You don't need a grenade here. It just helps the fight go quicker, and it ultimately helps with the time. And I don't know how that guy gets behind me. I guess he must spawn behind me. But I just use my pistol here because this fight's pretty easy. So I don't feel like I need to do anything else other than use a pistol. Remember the armor? The guy with the armor in his head. The armor is armor. I know that sounds stupid to say, but I've tried to shoot the armor.
I need you to open it from the other
side. So I like to throw Ashley over the wall and then loot the room. But you know, it takes her time to
Oh, nothing but the welcome.
it takes her a minute to loot, so
There you are. As you. Good luck.
That's why I throw her off the wall first to get it out of the way. I wonder why I did this, but I guess I came back to upgrade my pistol a little bit. Again, still kind of scared about not having enough percentages for the Vertigo, which is the first thing you buy, or whatever it's called. But the Vertigo monster, which is the first RPG you buy. So I'm just concerned about that. So that's why I don't upgrade my weapons anymore. I go ahead and loot all this stuff because, again, I was playing this run kind of conservatively, just making sure I have enough to to buy the RPGs. It's ultimately what I'm worried about for the most part. So you can break that to loot, and this is where you fight.
Continue on this way.
Careful.
This is where you fight the blind guy. So I used to kill him. You can kind of like sit in this corner and he'll run past you,
They keep animals down here or something?
and you can shoot his bad spot. You can shoot his bad spot for and he'll. Sorry, I'm drawing blanks here. You can shoot his bad spot and kill him, but what I do here is I just throw a flashbang. You can kill him, but you can throw a flashbang. Oh, also, yeah, usually you hide in that corner, he doesn't hit you. So that was strange, but you throw a flashbang, you have enough time to open the door, and he won't get to you in time. So that's what I do. Just run and get out of there. Why waste bullets when you don't have to? He might drop something useful. I forget. But not useful enough for me to have missed it. Unless he drops a heavy grenade, then I did miss it.
We're right about the animals, though.
And that would be helpful later. But I'm sure he doesn't.
You okay?
He doesn't drop a heavy grenade.
I'm fine. Well, now.
Ashley's over here coughing because she's infected by the Plaga parasite. So I like this puzzle. This puzzle's cool. The knight puzzle, I guess. I don't know what you call it. The sword puzzle. But yeah, you just have to hit those medals. You have to hit them. You just have to hit one of every animal once. And in the order of these swords, it's gonna be iron, gold, bloody, and then rusted.
Only a couple of uses.
Which kind of fit and match the theme of the picture themselves. You know, like golden because he's getting knighted, iron because he's standing there, bloody because he's attacking,
Guess you were right.
and rusted because he's dead. And hasn't used it in forever. It's old. It ages. Well, his aging is done because his life is complete. That's the story of the night. There's always a viper in here. Be prepared to kill him. Again, vipers are good for healing and to sell to the merchant for good gold. I don't think I completed the merchant quest earlier, so it's gonna be. I'm probably gonna use it for that.
Or isn't it?
I was doing a bunch of random stuff. That's why I keep pausing because I was checking messages and stuff while I was playing. So I jump over here to get a treasure. Yeah, it's pretty.
Over here.
Some pretty free percentages. Doesn't take too long. Ashley's nice enough to kick this ladder down for you. I used to walk over and kick it down myself, but
Leon, are you kidding me?
I like
Jumping
I
across
like
chandeliers,
when she
seriously,
does it.
who does
you know?
that?
What are you, my mother?
So this is similar to the sword puzzle. You just have to shoot whichever one's on your side, and then Ashley will get the one on her side. This puzzle's super simple. I think you used to be able to. There used to be some glitch where you could glitch through the door down below, but I don't think it's applicable anymore. It's like you just scope in with the rifle. I'm pretty sure they patched it. Okay, so here, the entertainment So I like to say before the entertainment because the entertainment can cause some problems. They can. So I'm gonna make sure to point out everything I'm doing in this next room. Granted, armor actually makes it a lot easier, and some really dumb stuff happens even in this run. So you'll see. So
Leon, they're here.
I bank left, and they'll spawn up this hallway. I like to shoot them. They look like they're just gonna run past, but I shoot them in the ankles just to get past them. And there's a wheel down here that you're gonna end up wanting to get. Yeah, certainly this is a good room to have some flashbangs, some extra flashbangs for. So there's this guy. I think this guy with the helmet is always a one-hit kill Plaga with the mouth. So you don't want to like do enough damage to him if you can help it. And for some, it probably would have been better to just use my shotgun there. I don't know why I was trying to prioritize using the flashbang, but I do. And it stuns them for quite a while. So you can put the hollow wheel in this thing, twist it. You don't have to pick it back up because it like auto picks it back up for you because you need it later. You just run away from it. It gives it to you. I swear I shotgun these guys. Yeah, okay. Like anybody in your way, you can just shotgun to their feet and they just fall over. So here I try to be, you know, again I was in a flashbang mood, so I try to use the flashbang. But when you're in the cutscene, the flashbang doesn't do anything. So I ended up like getting hit here unnecessarily because, and I keep trying to parry these scythe guys. I don't think you even can. I think you have to dodge, and it says dodge. You can't parry. But yeah, the flashbang went off during the cutscene, and then I didn't flash anybody. So I think that's crazy. And I take some damage from these archers, which kind of suck. I think you can actually kill some archers when you walk in that room that I neglected to do. And did I just use the snake? I may have used the snake because I was pretty low, and like one more hit would have probably killed me.
Ashley, go!
So you toss Ashley up, and then you do your wheel because it saves time doing it that way. And usually I can get past this section without actually like the armor after. It doesn't matter that she's armored, but for some reason this time she was getting captured quite a lot. Maybe the professional run they just spawn more enemies. I noticed. I'm not exactly sure what it was.
Keep coming.
But Ashley has to do this wheel. She has to go around to the other wheel. I think I almost died here. Just because of the enemies that spawn on the ground where you are.
Be careful.
But it's pretty easy segment. You just shoot the guys as they come to take Ashley. Preferably you have a shotgun for the people on the ground, or at least the shield people that will end up coming. Like him, I don't know where he even came from. Like they're just spawning out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that either. So it does help to be accurate. I don't know why I was missing so much that day. But here I am when I'm at like 0 health. I think this is where I don't have anything. Wow, that's kind of wild. Yeah, I just threw a grenade. I switched to the shotgun, which I should have pulled out a long time ago. Like, why did I have to get the 1 health to pull out the shotgun? I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure I clutched this out. Yeah, I had to just focus on the guys next to me. You know, adapt to my situation. Now, could have I pulled out the shotgun earlier? Yeah. Should have I pulled out the shotgun earlier? Probably. But it's all about adapting to the situation. You know, I recognize, yeah, now is the time where I have to use my better weapons, because if I don't, I could die. And I used the grenade, you know. I think it was a worthwhile grenade to use, because it saved me the time it would take to have to redo the entertainment room. And as you can see, I've actually just been getting captured and dropped and captured and dropped because I haven't had time to attend to her. Usually that doesn't happen. Usually you just run straight across the other side. But I guess professional is a lot harder. Like there are certain rooms where, you know, you just go in confident because there were never a problem before. Like the entertainment room, and then you could struggle. So I end up collecting this stuff, which ends up wasting more time. So the problem, even though Ashley can't get captured, the problem though is still like her getting picked up is still wasting everybody's time. So preferably you don't want to have her getting picked up at all. It'll save you more time to do just about anything else that you'd rather do instead. Yeah, so you don't necessarily have to go to every cultist. Once the platform's up, she'll jump down.
Come on.
So in this hallway, the Grand Hall, I don't know what it's actually called, but I'm gonna call it the Grand Hall.
I'm fine.
The medallion to the right. Oh, wait a second. I'm like skipping so far ahead. My bad. My bad. Never mind. I don't know why I do that.
Hang on.
So this is where we're about to get separated from Ashley. We're not even close to the Grand Hall. I don't know why my brain skipped all the way to that. So I think they put this scene here just to like reiterate Ashley's sick and force you to have to look at it because, you know, she's getting the door for you.
Looks like the right place.
So here is when you get separated from Ashley. No more Ashley. So there's a few things that are good here. There are the fish. There are fish that you can get for free healing, which I believe I get. There's a beetle. Yeah, I'm just checking my inventory to make sure I have space. So there's these fish. I think there's usually like 3 that spawn. And there's also this beetle. This rhinoceros beetle that sells for like 10,000 percentages, I think. So they're pretty good price. Yeah, so I think there's 3 normal fish and a big fish. Is that right? But yeah, it's probably worth getting these. Or maybe there was just a big fish. Or maybe I missed the other small one. Who knows? Also there's an emerald here for a merchant quest.
Having a rough day, Strange. Welcome. I've got
It's really good to get that
for you,
because it gives you I forget what they're called already. Spindles or
Ruby's all
whatever.
rubbish. It makes
The
no
purple thing the
difference.
merchant gives you,
This is
and
what
it gives
I'm
you
talking
5,000
about.
percentage, so it's pretty good.
Fine work. Don't worry. I offer repair services as well.
And this is where you can buy the body armor. I like to buy it just because
If you want a
once you buy the body
chance
armor, you end up
you see how that
like you save so much on the
better
heals
like
that you just
yourself
have
should
healing for
notice the
days.
difference right away. Anything, don't get
So I say,
yourself
why
killed
not?
now.
Yeah, spindles is what they're called. So I wanted to get the black case so I can start making a bunch of flashbangs, but I didn't have enough spindles for it. Maybe I could go out of my way to do something earlier, or just, you know, wait, which is what I did here. You don't need the flashbangs though. I mean, especially with Armor Ashley, you really don't need that many flashbangs. Like I had a lot of extras, so the black case helps with that, but you shouldn't need it.
Sorry to interrupt. What the hell is happening?
So I like to shoot this guy. Usually I kill him. I think somehow, like, I think I was seeing it earlier or something, but he gets away from me. Yeah, he somehow loses me, which has never happened before. So I just throw a flashbang. get in the room to kill him. Because I'm pretty sure if he's like yelling long enough, he just like releases everybody's clogger. And well, I think he does it here. It isn't necessarily that bad because I throw a flashbang. If they were cloggers, they should die.
Present for you.
And they also don't seem like they actually got affected. But I throw another flashbang here. I didn't know you could jump off that rail for the longest time. Just jump off the rail, throw another flashbang. Hopefully, you should hopefully have them at this point. If not, just run through with their shotgun, shoot people's feetsies. That would be. That's why I prefer getting shotgun ammo versus rifle ammo, because the shotgun is like you can use it like pseudo flashbang in a way where you just like run through an area and like disable every enemy that you have to.
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
So that is where Leon bumps into Ada, and here I think I couldn't find the locations for all the tablets, I think, for some reason. I don't know how I could find them. But somehow I just couldn't. I actually forget where it is now, so I'm gonna watch carefully. I was like, maybe there's already one in there. No, of course there isn't. I played this game 5 times. How do I not know that? But I find it. Don't worry. Just know that this is a bunch of wasted time. So you certainly don't have to be perfect. Because I'm over here wasting everybody's time. Was that not it? Next to the window? It's like I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay, never mind. There it is. Yeah, so this puzzle, you just have to match the shapes with the colors. So, yeah, red octagon, or
Should do it.
whatever that is. Is that a hexagon? Red hexagon with red hexagon.
Need to find Ashley.
Red square with red square. Black hexagon with black hexagon. Black square with black square.
Oh, great.
That's all I gotta do. So these parasites are kind of scary, kind of annoying. I recommend pulling out the shotgun to try to deal with this guy, because when the parasite's on the cultist, they just, it's like they're on drugs, you know, they just keep going. Oh well, I guess I got lucky with a headshot. No, yeah, I pull out the shotgun. I know I can't. I had dealt with them before, where they just like do absolutely sprint towards you and you can't do anything about it. So I knew better. Just pull out the shotgun. It's not worth trying to conserve ammo there.
Good things on sale, stranger. That's good work. You come back anytime.
So here I'm getting prepared for the large El Gigante, the armored El Gigante rather, that throws rocks at you.
She said meeting you once was enough.
That is the next sequence here. I like to throw a grenade at these guys too. This is like a terrible grenade though. But it can work out pretty well. Yeah, try to kill those parasites once they come off. It's better if they come off first instead of killing the enemy first, because the enemy will still run with the parasite. The parasite is like not incredibly threatening without a host. Yeah, these arrow guys were being a nightmare. And when I tried to snipe them, I couldn't even hit them. It was so sad. My aim was terrible this day. But just goes to show, absolutely you do not have to be perfect to get an S+ rank. You just have to be able to be passable. That's crazy, I missed all those shots. They are literally just standing there too. But you can run past them. It's just they were annoying me when I was fighting, so I had to respond somehow. So here, you could pull that one to open it, go upstairs, pull this one to close it, and then go downstairs. No reason to run up those other stairs, that other staircase. And then he gets infected, but he runs like all the way around for some reason. Usually, maybe he's not going to this time. But he jumps down to this area. This area has some parasites. I recommend just getting in with the shotgun and putting everybody on the ground. I was trying to hit both of them with that shotgun shot. So there's this fire thing that you can use if they do get infected like they are. And that should be at least able to damage them. Clearly it doesn't stop them. But yeah, like the other one, I think the parasite like came off or she died or something. Who knows what happened, but she stopped chasing us. Those parasites are pretty fast when they have a host. Yeah, the parasites can be annoying though. Like you just saw, even without a host. So just run through this weird area of like cages and moon, sun puzzles. You just want to get through it. There's no reason for you to stay here. I don't think there's anything to collect, really. And nothing too important. Because I certainly didn't collect a single thing.
Another one. You guys are really
So we got the armored El Gigante. So I like to shoot that thing so that you can go back into this room. It's very important because otherwise you have to go and do a bunch of other stuff. And turn that puzzle piece thing, the switch, I guess, the switch between open and close, doesn't it? So once you pull that switch, you can run you can start making your way through this boss. That one's always a grabber. Be careful about that guy. But sadly, I didn't make it all the way to my cover. But that's why it's good to have the fish for emergency healing. And it's free. And you can use it. Well, you can use every healing with it. Fish are good. So this area, you have to like go and do a bunch of other stuff. Unless you press that switch. If you press the switch, you just have to run through this door. So we don't want to waste our time. So we just run through. And the same concept when we used the cannon earlier, we have to raise it first. Because by default it's lowered. So you raise it at the bottom level. There's another thing at the top level they can use to raise it. And once you get to the top, I would recommend waiting for him to throw a rock just so you don't accidentally get hit in the middle of the cycle. And shoot the El Gigante. And then there's these 3 cultists sitting right there.
Open for traffic.
You probably want to take them out, but you also want to remember to take the door out, which is what I just did. If you don't, you can forget to take the door out, and then you're gonna have to walk all the way back up to the cannon. And it doesn't waste that much time, but it's just unnecessary, and it's a walk of shame. So to avoid that, I just do the door first for the cultists.
I've had my fill of you guys.
And ignore that, but he's just playing with our emotions. He's not real enough to be a problem.
Ashley, where are you?
So now we have arrived to the maze portion of the game. And we reunite with Ashley. So at the end of this sequence, I'll point it out when we get there. At the end of the sequence is the only place that I'm aware of, because I've tried just running from Ashley as far away as I could, and every chance I got. And the end of this sequence, when the cultists come to try to take Ashley, is the only time that Armored Ashley can, or at least that I know of, that Ashley can get the carried away animation, like losing screen. While being armored. So there's a couple crows here. Go ahead and shoot them. They can give you something decent, or they can give you gunpowder. And I always forgot about this tower right here.
Hey,
But
look,
there's 3 banners
the
and there's
flag's
also
been
3 flags. So you just have to run around the maze. And it's not too much of a maze and more of just like a bunch of hallways. Well, I guess that's exactly what a maze is. It is a maze, but it's not a complicated maze. It should be pretty easy to get where you're going, even though I'm already lost. But I find my path pretty quick because it's not too hard of a maze. So there's a chessboard coming up to you that you can miss. It's not a far away at all. It's probably gotta get. Now this maze just has a bunch of dogs. That one has almost never been targeted. Unless maybe it is on professional, but not on other difficulties. But yeah, there's only dogs in this maze. The dogs, they kind of die in like 2 hits, so they're not too hard to take out. Yeah, 2 hits even on professional. That's all it takes. And despite Ashley sounding butthurt for killing the dogs, like, what are we supposed to do here? Let them eat us? So this corner, yeah, turn left to get the chessboard. If you don't turn left, you will not get the chessboard. You will not pass go. You will not collect $200. But I went ahead and did it. It's not far away at all, so I think it's totally worth it. This is the second banner. So there's the next sequence of dogs. One of them, I think, is always a Foggo. You want to be careful about that. The one stuck in the cage. Thankfully, after he's armored, so she was able to just tank that. I don't know if the dog actually like just jumped between the bushes and the earth spawned in, or every time they jump through the bushes it's scripted, but the fact that I can't tell means they did a good job in some sort of way, right? Yeah, so this fog one is kind of annoying. Maybe I should just take a shotgun and live their life early, but for some reason I just hate to use my good ammo. I'm like, why would I use my good ammo when I have bad ammo? And for some reason that's the mentality I have.
Give me a break already.
I don't know why I shot this dog.
Ashley,
Okay.
So you're gonna end up leaving Ashley behind right here.
keep coming.
And after you, I think I'm completely lost here. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I did get completely lost. So you're just supposed to go like right where that cage was. You're supposed to just turn right to get the last banner to open up the grand hall that I was talking about quite a while ago. I forget
Be careful.
certain scenes for some reason. I mean, I remember they exist, but I just forget the order of which they appear for some reason. So Ashley tells us be careful. That's, you always know when Ashley tells you to be careful, like there's gonna be some way you can lose the game.
Get out of this maze.
Now open the grand hall. But it also seems to have opened an area for our cultist friends to
Ashley, run!
try to capture Ashley. Yeah, so even without Armored Ashley, I think they carry her like all the way back here, like into the Grand Hall or the other way. But either way, they have to come through here, so it's pretty hard to actually lose Ashley.
Give me a break already.
So I assume you have to kill all 3 because yeah, last time I tried, I got a game over cutscene for running away in this situation because I thought that she couldn't get captured. It's the only place where it seems to have happened.
Leon.
Get cocky
But
for a
once you
sec.
clear that out, you can go straight to the castle. I do something really experimental that I absolutely do not recommend, which is going back to get more healing. But I think I took like more damage doing that than I did like that can be healed. So it's certainly not worth it. I wonder why they do guard. Maybe in the other difficulties they don't guard this with the dogs, because I swear I have done it before and I did not have this issue where these dogs are, they're Plaga form. So I end up giving up. I don't even want to kill them. So I run and I get my fish just to be safe. Again, I was being super safe this run. I wasn't trying to run into any surprises later on. So once you're done fishing, it's time to go straight to the Grand Hall, which is one of my favorite parts of the game, honestly. I think the Grand Hall is a sick part of the game. So when you enter the Grand Hall, you usually want to turn right. That is what I was gonna say. Like 20 minutes ago, whenever I said that. So right in that hallway, right there, you way back there, like right when you enter the door, you want to turn right. There's a medallion there. I end up coming back for it later, but no reason to have to do that.
Things on sale,
It certainly will save time if you shoot it there.
Good work, if I do say so myself.
And again, yeah, I found success. Always repairing my body armor and my knife when they're low.
This is what I'm talking
I feel like it's hard to go wrong with those things. And I finally saw my Viper. I finally saw my Viper for the quest, so now I can get the black case. And I think I realized that, yeah, black case is super useful. Lets you just make so many. It raises the drop chance of large resources, which is what you use to make flashbangs. And since flashbangs only cost 5 gunpowder, you can just make so many flashbangs if you prioritize them over your other weapons. And
Look, there's a statue up
yeah, it's like the way to go. It's the black case. You get a bunch of flashbangs. So, first area we go into, there's 3 areas in the Grand Hall. The dining room, the night room, and the cultist room, I guess. So you always want to put Ashley where I had put her.
Looks like we
and
figured
then,
it out.
And then you where I put Leon. It's always like this in every difficulty, same puzzle. How you actually solve the puzzle your first time is you look at those paintings and you match the girl with Ashley and the guy with Leon. And this is me realizing I forgot the medallion when you first come into the Grand Hall. I had completely forgot about it, but should be fine. I think I got the rat in this room too. I know I think I had to run back to the rat in the night room and I had to run back for the medallion. So I was being slightly forgetful. I was pretty distracted though
Hey, Leon, there's some armor.
while doing this run.
Bet you could use it like a
So
bulletproof vest.
forgive
A
that.
little old-fashioned for my taste.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
Yeah, there's nothing that makes me happier than Ashley and Leon
Ashley, stay up there.
talking to each other in the Grand Hall. Nothing makes me happier. So this is indeed the night room.
Come on, you can't
So
be
these
serious.
nights are just not any normal nights. They are the Plaga nights. They're the nighty nights. That's what they are. So, something to note about this fight is that if you wait long enough, Ashley will throw the blue flames at them. And they get frozen under the blue flames and it lets you get a free roundhouse kick on them. And once their head is revealed, once their fog is revealed, like that, they are susceptible to flashbangs. So if you have an excess of flashbangs, certainly feel free to use them on these nights as needed. Because they are pretty tanky and professional, and the flashbang is just an instant kill. Again, my aim was terrible this night. I don't know why it was so bad. And since I use so much ammo, I think I do consider using the flashbang for the other nights. So yeah, and usually, I guess if you take too long, other nights will spawn. Because I've never seen. You usually have to wait for the last wave to have gotten killed. So the rifle, I don't know if it does it. I know the assault rifle does extra damage for critical hits, like the head, for example. But the normal rifle, I'm actually not sure. But the rifle is just really strong. That's why it's good for that.
Just stay safe.
Right. Unfortunately, Ashley threw the flame where it will be useless. Which I guess happens to the best of us. The last wave of nights is 3 nights. So I like to stand in the middle. I try to stand as much in the middle as possible. And then walk out as one that hits like that, just not getting hit by it. Although I did there. And then eventually Ashley will throw the fire, which she seems to be pretty premature. But it lets you melee attack the knights, which gives them the weakness of the flashbang. You flashbang, it destroys the whole room.
Yeah.
I think every knight gives a spindle too. So,
Nice catch.
or a spindle too.
You sure you're all right? You're not burned. are
Nighty
you?
night, knights.
No. Thanks for your help. I really did the trick.
Okay. So there is a rat in this next room. I'm like 90% sure I just run past him. Like I don't even care. We'll see. But I do come back for the rat. Just to clarify. Let's look at this little test.
You don't think they're gonna move, do you?
Yeah, there's the rat.
Come on.
Okay.
And I just ran past him. Okay, good thing I remembered this was here, so that that wasn't too far out of the way.
Hello, stranger. Welcome.
And the only room left
Got
is the
some
closest
rare
room.
things on sale, stranger.
Since I got spindles, I just thought maybe I could spend them. There's nothing really good to spend them on. You can, yeah, this treasure's pretty free, so I do recommend getting this treasure. Because It's just sitting here.
Nothing but the
Pretty easy to get.
finest way.
So now I'm heading to the cultist room. I think I might pick up this medallion. No? Did I get it already? I might have. No, I don't think I did actually. I think I'm running back for it right now. I'm not gonna forget about this. That's kind of funny. Yeah, but there's one right here, so you can get that one. And the last one is on the other side of this cultist room. So the famous trick in this room that I believe was also in the original is you can throw something, whether an explosive or a flashbang, and be able to cancel this cutscene. And I usually don't get that close where the cutscene actually happens, but that guy will come after the cutscene, pull you down, drag you to the floor. As long as you flashbang him, he won't do that. Or throw a grenade or something. And then the medallion was down there. I think, that's what I forgot. I forgot that medallion, but it was on the bottom left. I'm not sure if you guys noticed that. And yeah, definitely get that when you're here, because I certainly wasted time running all the way back to that room just for that one medallion. So once you get all the heads of this Hydra, it is time for Ashley's section. Now I like Ashley's section. I tested it before. Armored Ashley, you don't even have to worry about dying. It's just like a nice break, change of pace, which is kind of like Luisa's segment later too. That's why I like how this game breaks itself up in paces. But I'll still explain it as if I wasn't Armored Ashley. I don't think I even get hit anyway. But first thing is this clock that we're gonna come up on. On assisted and standard, it is 11:04, I believe. But on hardcore and professional, which is what we are doing today, isn't it? It is gonna be 7 o'clock. Usually you have to run through the room to the left and find what the time is supposed to be through a clue, but we're just like too big brained. We already know what the code is, so walk straight through. 7 o'clock, and when you come down here, there will be a knight trying to chase you, but that knight will not make it to you in time. You just have to be brave and wait for the elevator. And you get in the elevator and push the button. Because they can attack through the elevator. If they happen to time their swing right, it will go through and hit you.
Didn't I just say
So you have to be careful. So Ashley, she's done with the armor, but more armor is present. You have to hit all 4 of the animal things, and you can't shoot them. You have to actually interact with them. So I usually do it in this order. It works out, and I other than the first time I ever did this one, I never got hit. I've never been hit. So you know, the knights, they kind of have like a slow, overreaching swing. So not too hard to avoid. This is the Merciless Knight. We will leave him alone this run. We're not going to actually
the heck?
fight him, sadly. If you're low on spindles, it doesn't take as much time as you would think, though. And you can pop his head and use a flashbang, just like the other knights. So I immediately come to the back of this lantern thing. Replace my lantern with one in the back. Replace my lantern with one on the right or the left, I guess, as you're approaching it. And finish off with the star one. And you get the Salazar family insignia,
No, don't go out.
which you need to get out of the place you're trapped in. So you certainly want to get a move on, because all the knights wake up because you disturbed their peace.
Okay. Good nights and stay still.
And I like this section because when I first played through it, because it's actually kind of scary, you know, it really captures the vibe of like Ashley being defenseless and trying to get by. I don't know. I like the knights. I don't know why. I like the knights so much. I don't remember them being in the original. I was even playing pretty risky here because I knew I can't die out of armor. But I don't believe I got touched at any point there. So this staircase, there's gonna be a knight. I just run to the right of him and it works every time. I guess it literally didn't work this one time, but it works every other time. And it still looked like he missed me. It could be because I have the armor on, so it's like maybe I should be dying, but we'll never know. So I got lost here. You're supposed to turn right when you come up that staircase into this door. I got lost somehow. No matter how many times I played through this game. And these two knights, as long as you're fast enough, they kind of just stand there like NPCs. And that is basically it. You just put the family insignia and in this thing, you walk out, chapter ends, Ashley gets captured, gets taken away, and you have to go rescue her.
Same as ever.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw this in. At this point in the video, if you're still watching, please subscribe. I'm trying to hit my 500 subscriber goal. And if you're already here for like 2 hours of Resident Evil 4 professional run, you must be a true gamer. And I would like true gamers to be subscribed to me, because I think I will be producing true gamer content in the future. So, anyway, I think right now what I'm doing is I'm back at, I'm tracking down that medallion that I missed, and I'm also gonna get the rat that I missed. So I didn't actually know how this room worked. After, like, I was afraid that the cutscene might happen, but no, when you go back, there's no cutscene. You can just run through. There are some enemies here, but you can safely, if you forget the medallion, it's easy to go back, which is cool. A run like this, an unperfect run, sometimes you forget things, you make mistakes, and now you know. If you forget that medallion, you're able to correct your mistake, which I think has some value to it. Seeing someone play imperfectly. Now this rat was a waste of my time not to get. And then the last rat is where in Ashley's section. So you have to go back to Ashley's section very briefly, just to this hallway right here.
Yes.
And there's your final rat. So I just make sure I do these things just for that little extra boost. It might be unnecessary at the end of the day if you were to try to optimize the run a little bit more. But I was just trying to play it safe. I didn't want to have to redo my 4-hour run, which I'm sure most people don't want to do. So as long as you have the time, I say play it safe. At this point in the run, if you're only we're 2 hours and 23 minutes in, if you're 2 hours 23 minutes in, you should have like a whole hour to play with, as long as you duplicate the rest of my run. Now there are parts like the upcoming part where you have to fight all the bugs, where I kind of run through it. I've seen runs of people that actually fight the bugs, because you get sapphires and they are kind of annoying. So and you can kill them with your pistol, and they give you pistol ammo. So like you can deal with them and play it safer in certain spots. But you have flexibility. If a part you struggle more in, you can put more resource into it. If there's a part you have down, you don't have to put any resources into it. So yeah, I'm just getting myself organized and prepared mentally, but also making sure I've spent all my spinels the way I should, and if I need to upgrade stuff, which I don't think I felt the need to, because we are saving for the rocket launcher. I think that Vertigo boss is kind of coming up somewhat soon, but we are getting into the bug section that I was just talking about. So these bugs, I think they take like 2 to 3 shots, depending. Maybe if you had the red 9, it would be better. But see, they do drop sapphires somewhat commonly, so that sapphires can be good for getting a little bit extra percentages. If you think you're running low in it, maybe at this point in the run, if you think you haven't looted as much as you should, and you're low on percentages, maybe you decide to kill all of them for the sapphires. So make sure you check that cabinet. I don't know if it gives you a heavy grenade every time, but it will be important. After these bugs, there's a double blind man fight, and I believe I don't have enough heavy grenades to deal with them. And there's a lot of places we get heavy grenades are kind of random, so it is somewhat luck based. So in this room, so we'll worry about that later. In this room, you can shoot these guys. I just kind of tank them, especially I have the chicken hat, I have heals, I brought the fish, so I have fish, I can heal, I made sure I bought body armor before I went into this room. So, you know, if they're directly in my way, I'll kill them, like this one. But they don't do too much damage. When you activate these things, you are invincible. When you jump off the cliffs, you are invincible. They seem like they don't swarm you. Like it seems like they take turns hitting you, right? So. You know, okay, I've gone through a few heals, but you have plenty of heals. The thing is, if you get this part, you have no heals. Maybe you do just slowly take this room slowly and shoot all of them one by one. But if you have the heals, it saves time. Just running through, it certainly saves time. That's undeniable. So yeah, it's all a choice. You will tank hits. I'm sure there's no way to avoid it unless you just kill all of them. I do wonder exactly how much time you save by running through versus killing them. But you certainly must save some time, because it does take time to shoot a couple bullets at them, and there's so many of them. But I've ran through. We're almost done with this room. And then we're gonna have to do the double blind man fight, which is one of the more difficult interactions of this run, in my opinion. Especially because for some reason I never seem to have like 3 heavy grenades. I believe you need 3 heavy grenades and then like a shot and their plagos to kill them. But I never have that going in. I think I end up having like 1 grenade and like 1 heavy grenade, 4 normal grenades. So what I have to do is throw all of them and then just shoot them. I think I end up throwing a lot of flashbangs. That's also good. Flashbangs a crutch. So here we are. There's 2 double blind guys in the back of this room. I'm checking my heavy grenades. I'm very disappointed to see I only have 1. So you can shoot a few of these cultists before the blind guys break free. And I believe in professional there's only that 1 bell on the right here. I'm pretty sure on other difficulties there's multiple bells, but in professional there's only 1 bell. So you are able to move around and be kind of loud for a little bit at least. But at some point they will break out of their chains, just like right now. And they will start to walk around. They can kill some of the cultists, which can be useful, but they're walking around, so I shoot the bell just so that I don't have to deal with them running straight at me. And here we go. I throw the heavy grenade, and I just throw everything else I got. All my normal grenades. Ideally, you have a few heavy grenades. This room can spawn a heavy grenade I've noticed, but I don't think I got one this run. I just got unlucky. But they do, you know, when they're just hitting around and stuff, I don't know, they're disoriented. They don't always go for you correctly. They just randomly swing. They're blind after all. So be careful though when they are stunned like that by grenades or flashbangs. They when they're just swinging randomly, they can't hit you. And also when they die, they swing around them. So be careful in those circumstances. So I think I killed that one. And I wonder, I'm not actually sure, but I wonder if they can hurt each other. I'm not actually sure if they do or not. And you sometimes get lucky, like there, he just randomly swung into the wall. Which is great for me, because I would have been impaled. So I was checking this box for heavy grenade, it was just some ammo. At least I got another flashbang though. So at this point I'm panicking. This is not the smoothest fight. Again, not a perfect run by any means. Ideally you have a few heavy grenades. I wondered if there was a heavy grenade recipe. If there is, you should buy that and make some heavy grenades for this fight. As many as you can. But I didn't check. I'm not even sure if the recipe is available yet or not. But somehow I managed to get both unicorn horns, kill both of them. You do have to kill both of them, unlike the Chainsaw Sisters. It's required because they both have a unicorn horn. I am at the brink of death for a lot of this run. So once you get the unicorn horns, you can just put them on the thing. Even if this room is full of enemies, they will despawn for later. Or different enemies will spawn in this room. For if you end up going to get the golden chicken egg in the throne room. So that is the double blind man fight. Now we are with this dead guy that I think I waste my time and interact with accidentally. Gave up the ghost, huh? So here you want to be careful for the bugs. There are just the normal bug enemies in the water. I thought it was like some special water monster. That joke always gets me. I thought there was some weird water monster, but it is just a normal bug. You can see their green eyes in the water when I think only when they start to attack you. So you can see right there, that's what they'll look like. They can be a little bit tricky because you can't really see them that well. And you have to react really quickly to their eyes or else they just jump at you. And for some reason these ones do, like, I swear they do more damage than the other ones. So here we are. No, maybe they don't, but I got hit. I think I must have missed or something. Or you have to shoot them twice. You have to shoot 2 bullets to stagger them. Potentially. So this section is pretty simple. You can take it slower than I am. I've just like ran through it so many times that I have like a relatively decent idea. The bugs always tend to be in the same spot. In the same spots. You can also see when they're moving like that. You can see the water raising. But just take it slow. Their spawns are pretty similar though every time. So once you run through it a few times, you should be able to tell, or just have a good idea of like 3 or 4 of them and where they spawn and stuff. Yeah, so they take like 3 bullets. Normal bugs. So here, you don't want to forget the Elegant Crown here. Elegant Crown is one of the highest Vicente treasures, and you could easily forget it and just go through this crack. So don't forget the Elegant Crown. Very good, especially if you inlay it with the 5 gemstones. It's very expensive. Yeah, there's also that the yellow herb in this room. You certainly don't want to miss it, but you shouldn't. It's like right there. And here I am crafting a bunch of flashbangs because they're just so good and so cheap. They're really just so cheap, and I mean they're good too. So I believe this is the Vertigo. It's going to be our first rocket launcher purchase coming up. You don't have to kill any of these rats. Don't worry about that. So we are very short on percentages for a rocket launcher, but I think I'm probably gonna end up selling the Elegant Crown or something. There's that thing. Red Burial is the best square gem, so that one's good to get. But make sure you stop by the merchant here. You can save. This boss is really easy if you do buy the rocket launcher though, so I don't think I end up saving. I just pray I don't miss. So here I go. I inlay, yep, the Elegant Crown. I think I just put a different color of everything in there, yeah. I don't know if it's technically better to do two of the same color or if it's better to have different colors, because you do get a multiple color bonus, as you can see. Yeah, I think, yeah, it is a little bit better. You do get a bigger multiplier. The sapphire is also just worth more, but
welcome.
I think after selling these few treasures, I have plenty for the rocket launcher. Yes. So if you don't have enough, I mean, you can just sell rubies like without inlaying them. It just isn't as efficient. Potentially, if you don't have enough, even after that, it's gonna be tough. You might want to reload a save before the bug room and shoot all the bugs. And if you still don't have enough, well, you might have to just redo the whole run, or just do this part without the rocket launcher. That is always an option. It is just you have to run away from this thing for like 4 minutes. It's so efficient with this boss specifically to just get the rocket launcher and shoot him, because he gives you a treasure that you can sell for a decent amount, and you can loot everything. You don't have to waste any resources while running away from him. So certainly a good boss. Just, you know, rocket launcher is really easy. It's really easy. It's like almost too easy, to be honest. So all you have to do is run. He's not going to attack you, as far as I'm aware anyway. He won't attack you until after this door. He comes in, just be prepared to dodge. Right? So just spam it. I spammed it there. You saw me crouching before that even came out. And after you walk through this door, when you turn to the right, he's going to attack again. And those are the only two attacks you have to dodge. It's a free ride to the power, and once you turn on the power, he spawns in. Now you can just, very simple. Look at this. You just run around this thing. You see him spawn. You just keep running. By the time you get to this thing, you press the button. He's gonna run straight through. He's gonna run straight through, and he's gonna get frozen by liquid nitrogen, and you just shoot him with a rocket launcher, and he disintegrates. And that's the Vertigo, if that's even his name. I don't know, because the boss fight's so short. No one ever says it. So that's that. I mean, very easy boss fight, as long as you get the RPG. You know, if you want to challenge yourself, don't use the RPG, but I say use the tools that the game gives to you. It's an expensive item. You do have to, like, you know, get the percentage for it in the first place. It's not like it's cheap, so it is somewhat balanced in that way. So yeah, I would come back, loot everything here. Yellow diamond was one of the highest percentage gems, so definitely want that. Heavy grenade, all this ammo you gotta keep. You don't have to waste on the boss, because you can kill that boss just by shooting it. I've never seen it be done, but I'm pretty sure you can. It's just certainly a mission. And I just make a bunch of flashbangs. You're just so efficient. You're so good. I swear the game will give you ammo for your weapons eventually. Or maybe, you know, boss fights like this, you just get a bunch of ammo. But flashbangs it doesn't give you enough of. And they're just so good. They get you out of sticky situations. Someone's got to get these villagers some sunglasses. I'm glad none of them have them, or else that would be a problem for me. That would have been a decent thing to try to balance, you know, later in games on professional. Just put sunglasses in some of the villagers so you can't flashbang them. Okay, maybe I should stop talking. I don't want to give Capcom any ideas. Anyway, this is when you meet up with Luis again. So we're back with Luis. I feel like Luis' section is pretty easy. I guess the double all giganto fight is I would say is the hardest part about it. But I recouped myself here. I think I go to the shop. There are things to sell.
Thank you.
So I go ahead and at least sell that.
Good as new.
I forget what else I do here. Yeah, repair a knife. I should repair the body armor, yeah. I might save? Do I save? I just wonder. So this save is kind of just a formality save. I probably didn't have to save, but it's just been so long since my last save. I just felt like I'll save here. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to save.
You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You didn't answer my question. What are you after?
So yeah, Leon's being suspicious of Luis. I would too.
Make amends. Or something like that.
Yes, don't we all, Luis? I wish I could feel good about myself. I'm kidding. I do, because we're here
What do you want to do?
playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on professional difficulty. So this room, it's pretty easy. You do have to watch out for, there's a couple chainsaws that you want to just be careful about, but they don't really get close enough to you to threaten you, I feel like. So in this room, I think only on hardcore and professional, there is a chainsaw sister. So you just want to make sure you flashbang her. So make sure you don't actually like do your bicycle kick on her, because she's just gonna get right back up and attack you. Just flashbang her, pull the switch so that gate starts to lower, or the bridge starts to lower. And I like to use that red exploding barrel when everybody starts to come up. I wait as long as I can, then I just shoot it, so I don't have to waste the flashbang or something. There's also the normal chainsaw dude. There's a sister, and then there's a dude. So I'm just trying not to waste my flashbang, which I was successful in, at least. And I've come across these guys long enough to where this guy always grabs you. Never mind, I never learned my lesson. That's kind of crazy. How I never learned my lesson. I just like try to get it done anyway. So a good flashbang here. That dynamite is the key item that we're going for, so make sure you grab that.
Should make quick work of that dead end.
Yeah, one flashbang there blinds everybody. You can get out. I think I'm checking the time, but be careful here. If the chainsaw guys or if anybody's too close, they can actually follow you down that hallway. They did it to me once, and it was kind of a surprise. But eventually they run back, but they can follow you pretty further down this hallway than I guess I would think. I initially thought. You can also use an RPG to break that, but you probably want to RPG the vertigo, and I don't know how you would get enough percentage to get 2 RPGs. So just a fun fact. And the dynamite's so easy to get. I mean, that room was so easy, wasn't it? So the El Gigante fight, the fight's kind of hard just because like their attacks are kind of hard to avoid, and if I think this guy doesn't behave for a lot of it, where he doesn't get down on the fire pit, so I can't drop him. Oh, and the metal one started aggroing me pretty quickly, where usually he aggroes Luis. So you just want to be careful to use a lot of damage. But it's just fight the normal one like a normal giant. You shoot him until the plague goes on his back. Eventually he'll fall down. If he's over the fire pit, you can pull the lever and kill him instantly. If not, just kill him normally. I mean, not doesn't take that long. I think I do end up dropping him in the fire pit though. So and again I can't. It's so hard to aim at these guys since they're so big and they move a little, but move so much because of their size. And it's really annoying that the armor one is aggroed on me too. This is the first time this happened. This run had a lot of first time things. I guess that makes the game dynamic that you can do this. So I tried to just drop it, see what would happen. Of course, no one's over it. I think they have to be down on it. They can't even be, even if they look like they're standing over it, because they're aggroed on the least, they still won't fall through. So I think he goes down right here. If I could aim. Yeah, I did not do good in this part, I'll admit. But that just goes to show. You don't have to be perfect.
Here it goes.
Okay, well I guess I did perfectly drop him. Like literally right in the middle of the hatch. So he doesn't have to be right in the middle, they just kinda have to be touching it. So after the first one goes down, Luis ditches you for a little bit. And the good strat against this armored Gigantor is to just stand on his butt. If you stand on his butt, he kind of does that move, and he'll keep doing that move. And as long as you will just walk through when he does it, it won't hit you. And this is like the safest way to stall for Luis. So there, I think I walked forward too early, so I end up getting hit, which is I get chain comboed into that move. I'm pretty low in healing. These guys really tested my ability to like not die, I guess. But once Luis comes, you just come over this pillar, he'll throw the dynamite, which who knows how he got where he got that, onto the back. You just have to shoot his back, and hopefully he's over the fire pit, and then it's a wrap on this fight. Yeah, so see how he's like barely touching the fire pit, but that's all it takes. And they'll just fall in. Not too hard. I believe if you kill at least the armored one, you get a yellow diamond, so it's a good reward for killing it, but probably not worth all the ammo and trouble of killing it. So you boost Luis.
How's it look?
Usually after I boost Luis is when I loot the room, just like with Ashley. They take too long to open the door. I just want to be efficient with time while they're doing that. If you haven't already looted the room. Yeah, see some random submachine gun ammo. I think that was it. I did loot a lot just while running around because I was getting hit a lot.
Keeping those things cooped up down here too?
The underground here is sacred to them. See, this is where they discovered Las Plagas, preserved inside ancient deposits of ember.
Of course they did. You're not suggesting we ride this thing.
This is the minecart section. Minecart section. I mean, it's so scripted. It's probably the easiest part of the run.
Give us a push, Sancho.
Who are you calling Sancho?
So I don't say it because I've never died with the minecart section.
This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm doing
So I feel like
this.
it's not necessary to say it. I don't know how you do die, other than if you just don't lean on the corners. Maybe you just flip over. It gives you a good amount of time to react to that. Yeah, so Minecraft section is a pretty basic part. I don't know what really there is to explain. Lean when you have to lean. Shoot the crossbow guys as they come. And on the second section there is a chainsaw guy that I'll explain that as we get there. Shoot the boards. After you unaim, it takes a second to aim, so that's a weird quirk that as long as you know it exists, you can play around it pretty well. Shoot the crossbow guys. Keep an eye in front of you too, because there's dynamite guys that will blow you up if you aren't paying attention. And that's basically it. I mean, just watch and learn for this one. The minecart ride is just a cinematic, scripted ride. You know, we're just along for the ride. So, yeah, during this part, I'm just going to talk about how good of a game I think Resident Evil 4 Remake is. I've really been enjoying playing it. I've played like 60 plus hours of the game so far at this point, and I'm enjoying every second of it. I'm still going to play a little bit more. I haven't collected everything in one run yet, so I'm going to do that next probably. I haven't had a whole lot of time as much time as I'd like to play games, but when I can, well, I guess I could be playing the game instead of recording this, but then where would you guys be, am I right? So I'll do a collecting everything run, but that's going to be streamed on my Twitch. I do stream on Twitch, if anybody's wondering, on twitch.tv/DMHGhost, same name as this YouTube channel. And I streamed all my runs for this game. I play other games too. I'm always playing different games though, so I don't have like a consistent thing that I do play. But right now I'm playing a lot of Resident Evil 4, so for the near recent future, that's what you'll see there. But if you guys want, go check it out. I enjoy doing it. I do work a lot, so I don't get a whole lot of time to stream, but I try to when I can. So I like to shoot that guy, get him out of the way. Sometimes the dynamite guy, damn it, kills his own people, so I kind of let him throw a few things of dynamite. I think even here he kills the redhead, or whatever they're called. Yeah, so dynamite guy is kind of useful, and then once you don't want him anymore, you just shoot his dynamite. And take care of him. There's a couple treasures here, and then you're right back onto the minecarts. So, yeah, just loot this stuff real quick. Not too hard. There's a chainsaw guy coming up. If you've ever died to the minecart section, I suppose would be a good time to save, but again, I've never died. I think it'd be kind of difficult to die, especially once you know the sequence and what the order everything comes in. Like your first minecart ride, you're kind of on edge because there's stuff that appears in front of you, like the dynamite guys, or just like explosive barrels or the boards, and you're like, you don't know when you should be looking forward and when you have to look at the crossbow guys, and when you have to look at the chainsaw guy, and if something's gonna appear in front of you while you're fighting them. But once you know the sequence, it's like you know how much time you have before another obstacle shows up. So it is pretty simple. So that's the chainsaw guy right here making an appearance, but he's not gonna bother us too much until later in this minecart ride. And when he gets to that point, so here, try shooting his cart as much as possible. Our goal is going to be to try to destroy the chainsaw guy's cart before he gets a chance to even swing at us, or be able to swing at us. And don't worry, if you don't destroy the minecart, yeah, don't make sure you get this diamond guy. But if you don't destroy his cart, don't worry, you can still just like shoot him enough until he gets stunned and you can live. If you don't destroy his cart, then it is easier because you don't have to worry about him at all if you destroy his cart. So here there's explosive barrels, you want to shoot that And that damages his cart a bunch. And that's the chainsaw guy up there. I don't know how he got so far ahead of us, and I don't know how he's gonna slow down and meet us later, but he does somehow. Yeah, be careful about these explosive barrels too. Just always look in front of you if there's nothing happening. He's gonna put obstacles in front of us. So you see this guy's cart all destroyed? Just shoot his cart, don't even shoot him. Shoot his cart and it's gonna break, and now he's done. You don't even have to worry about him. Now if you didn't kill him, there are points where he goes down and comes back up, goes down, comes back up. When he's up with you, just shoot him. And then once he flinches, reload. And then shoot him again. Yeah, keep shooting him. But in my case, I don't have to worry about him because I was able to shoot those explosive barrels. It can be kind of hard to shoot sometimes, so you will have to deal with him on occasion if you miss. Because there's a lean you have to do right there, which can just, you have to shoot the explosive barrels quick, or else you're in the lean and it's too late. But that's basically it. Basically the end of the minecart sections. Pretty easy part of the run. Just again, make sure every single one of the change lanes, you want to change your lanes. That's another thing, like on your first minecart ride, you're like, is there going to be like a trick one where you shoot it and you weren't supposed to change lanes and you die, but that never happens. All the change lanes, you want to So this is where all the bugs come from, I suppose.
Oh yeah, let's get on that lift.
So you can actually destroy like
We can make
three.
it circle around.
We're gonna want to destroy the hives here, and you can destroy like 3 from the spawn area. I think I only destroyed 2 because I ended up jumping down and I want to jump back up, or I don't even know if you can jump back up. But it's very easy to shoot on your way up anyway. I thought it was worth noting that I've destroyed 3 out of the 4 just at that one spawn location. So do be careful, these bugs, they look just like the environment. I literally will probably not see one in this playthrough. Even though I was really trying to pay attention, even more than the bear traps, I really tried to see them. But they are invisible in their camouflage. It is truly a mission to be able to see them. So I believe that merchant note is just telling us to destroy the hives. So you don't need to pick them up. It's a waste of time to pick them up. We should already know what the missions are. We're doing a professional S+ run.
Hey, I'm the brains. You're the brawn.
Yeah, that's the 4th one. I'm not just shooting into nothing. I'm shooting the hive. Yeah, these bugs, kind of creepy. Kind of creepy looking, but they're cool, I guess. So I'm being extra careful here because I've been jumped before by these camouflage bugs. I'm trying not to look like a fool here. Because I feel really dumb when this bug that was sitting right in front of me, I just didn't notice them. Jumps up and hits me. So you see this one right there? Look, it looks like a rock. I certainly can't tell the difference. So I just shoot all of them here. I'm sure you could try to run past them, but I just don't want to deal with them, so I shoot them all. Yeah, see another, I was looking straight at the screen right now, I didn't even see it, so. Those bugs can be pretty sneaky. Just be careful. As a matter of fact, I think right here, okay, not this one. There's another run where I shot the explosive barrel right there, because I knew there was one that's like close enough to it. So I didn't notice the one that was in the hallway, that little divot in the hallway, because I was so focused on the barrel. So always run through this room, you get this golden ingot, free money. They just put in a dark room so that will they walk into the scary dark blackness? If they're brave enough to give them the golden ingot. Yeah, I forgot if something spawns there or not. But it's not like it's in a useful spot, so it's fine to destroy it there. So I actually do something really. I don't save. I don't upgrade my knife. I don't have a lot of healing, and I just have to spend some healing here because I just got hit. And I go into the Krauser fight. Now, if you're as low healing as I am right now, I would probably save here, just in case you die at the Krauser fight, because he can be a little tricky, especially on professional. I think you have to, the parry timing is more precise.
Are you being controlled by that cult? This is nothing to do
And
with them.
by the time I ended this game, I had extra saves that I didn't even need to use. So, well, I ended the game with 15 saves, but I don't think you should have to save at the water ski section because you just redo this alley fight. It's like nothing. So as you can see, I've taken a bunch of damage. I have no heals. This is a terrible position to be in. I don't know what I was thinking. I just was like, oh, the Krauser fight's always so easy. But I forgot about the parry timing thing. I think that's why I haven't been parrying his stuff, because the timing is more precise.
Have you forgotten what happened?
Yeah, this is not good. So at this point, I'm just like, okay, I played perfectly. And I think I did a decent job. Yep. Get these parries in. I believe you do more damage when you hit him in his face. And I believe the melee hits actually do a decent amount of damage too, so certainly go for them if you can. It's weird that does damage to you. Yeah, so it probably wouldn't hurt too to upgrade the knife a few levels before this fight. Yeah, be very careful near the ledges and like make sure you get your dodges near the ledge. I think I got knocked off this ledge twice. Just for some reason I was like trying to parry and then he does something out the dodge. Yeah, I almost got knocked off again. This guy's trying to tease me. So I'm trying so hard. I don't know how I didn't dodge that. And I'm at 1 health. If I die here, I think I have to go back like 30 minutes. And somehow, someway, I didn't even dodge. I didn't. But that hit killed him. So I barely squeaked out this chapter. Barely. It looked like I didn't even hit him. I probably should have just died right there.
You won't get away with this.
But somehow I didn't. But Krauser takes Luis out with him. We're already in chapter 12. There's only like an hour 30-ish minutes left in this run. I say only, it's been a long time. I don't know if you can tell when it's a different recording. I think this is the 5th time I've had to sit down to record this because it's so long. And you know, I have stuff I had to go do.
There's only
So
time to say this once, so listen up. They took
I don't
your
know if
friend
things
to the
like my voice is different. Maybe you can't tell. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. But this is where you can go in the clock. Where you go to the clock tower. Now there's a choice to be made here. There really is. It's either go and get the golden chicken egg in the throne room, or don't go and get the golden chicken egg in the throne room. Now, I never realized. I thought you had to walk all the way around for some reason for the golden chicken egg, but I forget how close this area is to the throne room. So I actually decided to go get the second golden chicken egg in this run, and I was trying to play it safe so I can have ammo for everything else and not have to worry about spending anything on Salazar, because he can, like, you do have to finish him off and he gets like a couple attacks off. So most of the bugs are gone. There's still some bugs, but it's not nearly as populated as it once was. Did I get jumped here? Okay, I feel like a camouflage one's gonna jump out of nowhere. But you just walk straight through, not even a single bug in sight. And you have to go through this room, which is repopulated, even if you kill everybody. And they have these bug things, so they're kind of annoying, but somehow I think I just ran past them. And I don't even think I saved yet. And I just was like, I'm gonna run past these things. And somehow they didn't hit me. They tried at this door, but you get the invincibility, and then they can't come into this room, so they just walk off. Luckily, this is where you get sent downstairs where you do the thing with the lease. Now, you can get a chicken egg faster by sitting on the throne. At least supposedly the chicken lays the egg faster. Now the chicken's just gonna lay a normal egg, but there is a merchant quest over here too. So there is this thing for the golden chicken egg, which I very skillfully solved this puzzle. And
taking this.
second golden chicken egg. And then if you get the normal egg, or brown or white, it could be white from earlier in the game, just throw it at Roman's picture. Merchant quest done, some extra spinels. Very good. And this time I think I decided not to take a big risk going through this room. So I throw my flashbang. And I think does it kill the bugs? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it just flat out kills them. So pretty good. You probably should just flashbang on your way in versus on your way out, because you're gonna have to come back through anyway. So quick detour. I mean, that didn't take any more than like 5 minutes, did it? Quick detour to throne room, get the golden chicken egg. You could even, if you need the percentages too, you could sell it. I mean, if you really need to. So flexible. But I would only recommend selling the one for the spinel. The second, selling both wouldn't make any sense. You do want one for the Salazar fight. So I got lost here. Oh no, I didn't. I saw treasure over here, and I just wanted to see what it is. I don't think it was worth it. Yeah, I don't know how much that thing's worth, but I have a feeling it wasn't worth dealing with these things. It didn't seem like there was any bugs when I first walked in, so you probably want to get that before you walk the throne room.
Well done.
So that no bugs are there to harass you.
Reliable. Got some rare things on sales, thank you.
Yeah, so not really anything particularly good to get with the spinels. Again, you can get velvet blues with them. Sell them for quite a bit to make up for any poor percente gathering up until this point. So I saved the clock tower just in case you die. You know, it's possible. It's kind of like it's a sequence.
The clock tower. Hang in there,
You know?
Ashley.
If you feel confident, I don't think I have ever died here, but I think I was low enough in healing to where I wanted to do it. But you also do want to save before the Salazar fight, no matter what, because the Salazar fight with the golden eggs, it's like it can be pretty easy to miss because you have to hit him like on his white juicy bits. And if you don't do that, you have to be able to save, because I think fighting him just would take so much resources and time. It's unnecessary. You don't have to do that. It's so easy with the golden eggs.
Shit.
So the clock tower sequence can be kind of interesting. I've found a way to just kind of run through a lot of it, as long as you have shotgun shells. Because as long as you pop the vertigo and just RPG them, you should have plenty right at this point. It's been a while since I think I pulled my shotgun out, because I've been finding the bugs. So you want to make sure too, you shoot the back of Salazar's statue's head because it is a flamethrower. And it will kind of target you. I don't know how you actually get through it without shooting that thing. You just burn alive if you try. But debatably, I could flashbang here. I can just continue to use my shotgun. It just kind of depends on how I'm feeling. I never got it in my head that I have to crouch the sights.
Present for you.
Not sure why that never kind of went through, but I am low in healing. That's probably why I say I finally tried the flashbang. Because this guy's actually a saint. Iron Ball guy, he sends iron balls down the stairs, so the iron balls basically will kill all the enemies for you. As you can see, he just murdered like most of them. The iron ball guy certainly saving us here, saving us ammo, saving us effort, saving us time. Yeah, see how it just murders everything? This trap is meant for you, but like you get a lot out of it. I don't know how these guys got here. I don't know how that guy didn't get crushed. So something you can do is you can shoot. You can shoot the ball guy before you even get all the way to the top, so you can stop him from continuing to throw balls at you. You can't like run up and go into the section, and run up and go into the section, but it's easy to shoot him for sure. And once you get up here, there's some enemies that spawn, try to get up and attack you, and luckily you can use the ball too. So all these enemies start running up. Don't know where they came from, but get this big iron ball, and they're all gonna die. We can loot their bodies later. Very, very efficient. Very, very strong thing to do. Some more enemies. Just press the button just to see what happens. The bad guy just ran into it. So I think here I do it and then I start to run down so that hopefully they aggro and walk into it, and just to collect everything as it were. Yeah, since I'm all healing, I'm getting some healing items from doing this. I'm sure I get some gunpowder, some sentays. Yeah, it can go pretty low too, this ball. Yeah, so if you're really trying to go fast or save time, you don't have to do this, but it doesn't take too much time. You do get a lot of percentage, you do get ammo, and gunpowder, all good things. And I think after I'm done looting this area, I believe I just take the lift up. Not too much drama on the lift. Can be kind of annoying, but not enough for me to really remember anything specific. Just kill the red guys when they come. If somebody jumps onto the lift, make sure you just blast them with a shotgun. That's why I make some shotgun ammo here instead of prioritizing grenades. And try to take advantage of the red barrels as they come. Yeah, these red guys, they're kind of annoying. Trying to get rid of them.
You don't give up, do you?
Okay, so that's red guy down. Just double checking. Yeah, I try to use the explosive barrels when I can, just to save ammo and kill them faster. Not have to keep them multiple times. So, in theory, you don't want them to get in the lift at all because it wastes time. The lift stops. So they jump into the lift.
Next.
And as I say, to jump on the list, right? I think at the moment I was thinking that when they jumped on the list while I was playing this. The lift, you know, you keep your eyes up. I don't know the exact pattern. I just kind of wing it, do whatever. Like I probably should have this is the, I guess I do. But so far, he's gonna live that. I don't know if he like spawns Paga and cultists that didn't happen before. I don't really actually know what he does. There's only a few of them, and I just kill him instantly because it's gonna do much other than wear my legit. Like even right now, the guy, I thought he died. He's running around though. Yeah, so I am out of shotgun shells. Thankfully I'm near the top. These guys can be really difficult to deal with without shotgun shells. Oh, I guess I do have shotgun shells. I'm just gonna reload them. Okay, so that's basically the end of the clock tower sequence. Nothing too crazy. Now, coming up next is the Salazar fight. Indeed. I wonder, is this the same bell tower that they went to bingo for? So there's these two archers, you just kill them. There's no reason not to unless you don't have rifle ammo, I guess. There's no reason not to kill them. I don't have any pistol bullets, so I had to shoot that. I would have preferred to use pistol bullets. So these catwalks, or whatever they're called, just walk on them. If you run, you will die instantly, which is horrible and professional because you have to reload from your save. There's always this third one that spawns in after you walk past all the catwalks and stuff. So I just run down here to loot. There's some loot to the left too. But you know, you want to save here, but you're also not worried because even if you die, you just reload the save and you just throw 2 golden eggs at him and that's it. Salazar is kind of a joke. I don't know if I should be laughing.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
So I know I save here.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price.
Yeah, I'll sell the ammo I don't need.
Thank you. Well,
Sell all the stuff that all you can do is sell them. They're designed to be sold. Yeah, I'm just selling my stuff. That's all you have to do. It doesn't always have to be the same color.
might want to take
Just
welcome.
make it work.
Thank you.
I don't even know why I'm getting all this money. I almost have enough for another RPG, but do I tune anything up? Yeah, that's crazy. I would definitely say tune something up right now, because I'll have enough money for the next RPG, especially after the Salazar fight, not having to commit any resources to him. But here I am, doing the right thing, make sure I save my game before Salazar. Highly recommend it, especially if you only have 1 golden egg. But you just should do it regardless. But especially if you only have 1 golden egg. Especially, even more especially if somehow you don't have any golden eggs. Then you're screwed and you actually have to fight them. Certainly want to save before that.
And so,
I don't even know how to fight this boss. That's the crazy part, because the first time I fought him, on my normal playthrough, he was just so, I didn't know how to actually play against his moves. He just eventually died. And then now you just throw golden eggs. The 2 golden eggs, that's all it takes. Salazar has been defeated. He does give you a treasure. You just loot this area, get all the ammo and resources that they meant for you to use during this fight. And I believe that's the whole castle section. I think we go straight to the the island at this point. Yeah.
Ashley.
So there is a little trick
time to
or
lose.
a little thing that happens here in just a moment that it changes in assisted and standard in professional hard chords. They add something, a little surprise. And I'll make sure I'll mention to remember about, because they are just kind of randomly put there. But Wesker is taking Ashley to a private island. See, they always is one with the private island that gets the girl. It's always how it is.
Where do you think you're taking her?
Yeah, so Krauser's doing that. Okay, so right here, you want to be very careful because there's a surprise knight waiting for you. So you can run past them most of the times. I've seen people get stuck there and it could be bad because the knight's like gonna attack you again. But these knights are pretty chill. There's also another knight around this corner. As you can see, I'm turning this corner wide because that guy's ready to swing. And there's one time he almost got me. I think you have time to run past him. Like his swing is too slow, but I wasn't trying to test it. But I swear it happened in one of my runs. So we are finally at the island sequence. About an hour left of the run. So this would be good pace. You know, if you're 3 hours 21 minutes or somewhere around there, this is definitely an admirable pace to have. You will have, as long as you do good in the island sequence, you should have like a whole hour 30 minutes to spare, or at least a whole hour to spare. So this is good time, and we will unlock our I forget what you even unlock, the cat ears. Yeah, that is what you unlock. So here we are in the island sequence. So I tried to stealth through this, but I don't know how to stealth through it. So I just shoot the spotlight. I don't really know. There's 2 spotlights, I'm pretty sure. So I end up getting spotted. I just end up running through. Just kind of run through and don't ask questions. Sometimes you get hit. But I guess when you have the chicken hat, you can do that. I don't know how much damage you take without the chicken hat, but maybe one day if this video does good, I might do a playthrough without the chicken hat, no armored Ashley. Yeah, honestly, it all depends how this video goes. Because otherwise, I'll do my collecting everything playthrough.
I knew it.
And maybe I'll do the like only knife run and a few runs like that. But I could do a professional S+, no armor Ashley, no chicken hat, raw, professional run, raw playthrough. But only if there's interest, you know. That's like a challenge that's like beyond my normal challenging myself scope, right? Okay, so this isn't exactly how I meant for this to go. I meant to like stealthily kill a lot of them. That's fine, they're all kind of lining up. Do you necessarily have to kill these guys? I don't think so. I think I even don't end up killing all of them, or maybe I do here. I do wait. I'm wasting a little bit of time. I could probably just throw a grenade, but I once I got to there's an anti-air turret that you have to throw a heavy grenade and a normal grenade for, and I messed it up and not had the grenades to do it, and
Give me a break already.
really screwed up a lot of stuff. So I think I was playing like extra passive for no good reason with my grenades. So this is Mr. Cowman going all crazy. I try to ignore him. If while he's charging up his thing, you can shoot it, and it'll disable him for a second, so if you need it, but he's not too threatening. You know, he runs after you. It takes forever for him to try the thing. Once he starts shooting, just don't be in line of sight and you'll live. You can't move while he's shooting it. This brute's not that bad. And you can throw a flashbang at the end of the day too. Just make everything easier. So if you stealth through the section, the brute never spawns. It can be ideal, but I've never had that happen because I always just get caught. So you know, just run through these doors. There's gonna be some more enemies past this door too. But just get the shotgun out. Be ready to plow through them. If you don't have shotgun ammo, I guess use flashbangs. You should have extras, or hopefully have extras. You never really know. I don't know how the flashbang economy is nowadays. So that section is run through, shotgun blast everybody. This guy you probably want to stealth kill as fast as you can. That's crazy that was a stealth kill. But yeah, you want to kill that guy because he just patrols right here. So I used to clear this whole building. Wait, what was down there? Is that just where I came from? So I used to clear this whole building, but I found it to be unnecessary. I just kill this one guy, and then I make sure I shoot the guy with the RPG. It's just standing there. And once you shoot the guy with the RPG, you can kind of just run through. And no one's really going to stop you. I mean, the shield guys try, but you can just run past them. And make a break for it. So you can use this exploding barrel to your advantage. Just to stun them just long enough to get to the door. Because once you get to the door, they're not gonna follow you through anything. They're not about that. So you run straight through. And this part can be a little difficult, can be a little scary. You can get an elegant crown by engaging those enemies that are right there, but I found that it's not worth the effort. So be careful. This place has bombs. I think there was a run. I don't think it was this run. I think it was my hardcore run. I think I even uploaded that one. I just ran straight into the bombs here. I think possibly both of them somehow. Yeah, because there's a bomb in this corner too. So just be careful. Be careful for the bombs. And I ended up sitting here waiting here because I was hoping he'd like walk into the bomb for no reason, even though you assume they set it up. But he didn't, so I ended up just shooting him and running in the room anyway. You just have to hit a button that unlocks the door downstairs. So yeah, I was trying to be patient stealth player, but I'm like, hey, we only have an extra hour. We don't have time to spare. So I shot the explosive myself and just ran. I ran and prayed. I pushed the button, and then I think I just used the shotgun to get out of here. Possibly I try a flashbang. The only problem with flashbang is it's delayed, so that can happen. The shotgun is really good because you just instantly put enemies down, like the highest threat ones too, because they're right next to you. That's the benefit of the shotgun. Flashgun, you gotta like, you know, pull the pin, you gotta throw it. It takes so much time. But Ashley is in that room down there. But before we can get to her,
Body armor's not
you
looking
have to get through some obstacles. So usually I don't get hit here, but yeah, I end up getting hit. I think did I forget the upgrade to repair that? I'm not sure. But we're infiltrating somebody's base. I don't know. Did Saddler make this? Was there industrial stuff already here, and then we moved in? Not exactly sure, but here we are. Either way, running amok through. Again, I like to use the shotgun because it just like instantly downs them, gives you time to loot and such. And be careful. Here, there's a refrigerator and or whatever that is, and this guy will come out. I don't think he hurts you, but I think it saves time not going to the cutscene of catching him in your arms and dropping him gently because you don't want to hurt him. So
Thank you.
yeah, sell everything that you don't need. Now
Crossing
this
your
upcoming
T's,
section
dotting your I's.
can be, you probably want to put some body
Stocking
armor
up
on
while
because
you
there's parts where
can.
you can't even fight back.
Wise choice.
If you need case upgrades, I guess you can get them, but I never bought them. I was
Knife
just
needs
making sure I
care
have
every
enough for
once
those
in a
rocket
while.
launchers. That was the
Could
main
be the
thing. But I could
difference
probably
between
afford an
life
upgrade
and
on
death.
the shotgun or the rifle or even my pistol. Do I do it? Oh, I'm thinking about it. Look at the thought going
See how
into
that
my
feels.
gameplay right
Come
now.
back any
Should
time.
I do it or should I save? I spend. That's crazy. I didn't expect myself to do that. I'm a compulsive saver. I just can't. The only thing I want to do in my life, the only thing that gives my life purpose is to save and see the number go up. We don't like to see the number go down. We want it to go up to the moon. To the moon. Anyway. This is the regenerator section. So at this point you just run through. I know the regenerator kind of like appears at some point, like right there, and then where does he go? I don't know. I thought I was fast enough to catch him, but I don't see him. So you gotta switch the power. So the logic between having to switch the power between the two sides of this building is that they didn't have enough big enough power supply slash like big enough grid to power the whole place. So you had to cut it in half and only can power one side at a time. Kind of stupid, but like, it's funny, you know. Like that's what makes it fun and good is how stupid it is. So this puzzle, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't remember the solution. Is it 221? Nope. I don't think it's that. Yeah, the thing is, on my side screen I even had the solution there, but I figured it out myself. It's like it's like 212 or something, and I just somehow still don't get it. Which is amazing to me.
Fuck are you?
So yeah, once you get this key card, the regenerator will appear. You want to shoot his legs. It makes him crawl on the floor. Doesn't do as much damage on the floor. He's maybe a little bit faster, but he also can't like grab you from across the whole screen, which he can do if he's standing up. So you want to make sure you come and switch the power, because if you don't switch the power, you can't use the key card to get into the freezer. Which also makes you think that if you turn the power off the freezer, doesn't that mean that I end up going the wrong way here? Which you're about to watch him grab me from across the room, which is why you have to put him on his feet. Oh, never mind. I thought he did do it. But yeah, turning off that freezer might have not been the best idea, because chances are there's some that had to be frozen in there. Turning it off might warm it up a little bit. So you want to put the key card in this machine, but thank you for your patience. It takes a second to upgrade your key card. So in the meantime, this regenerator comes down. So again, you probably just want to shoot him in the legs. I don't know what happened here where I didn't do that immediately. Yeah, but shoot him in the legs. I just want to come loot this, which I don't think is worth it at all. Is it just placentas? No, a large resource. It probably is random. Yeah, shoot him in the legs. They're a lot less threatening. You can't kill them. You don't have the biosensor scope yet. You can kill them, but you don't know where the parasites are, so you have to get kind of lucky. So yeah, certainly just shoot him in the legs with the shotgun. Disable him. And move on. So you want to go down here. You can talk to the merchant again if you need to. You shouldn't have really accomplished anything to have to talk to him again unless you forgot something. And this room, I've tried running past these enemies before. I've come to realize that it's easy to just kill them. It doesn't take much time at all to just kill them. Especially on professional, because they don't stagger as easily. I think I got away with the easier difficulties by just staggering them and running through them. But they do stagger on the stairs a lot, so that is useful. even in professional. I believe there's only 3 guys here too, so it's a small crowd. We have time to kill all of them if we need to. Okay, everyone's dead. I believe there's a yellow herb in this room. Yes, sir. No reason not to get them. Who doesn't need more help? Nobody. Everyone needs more help. So this is there's some loot on the side here that you can loot. So yeah, this is where we get the biosensor scope. So the biosensor scope lets you see the parasites and the regenerators, which is how you end up killing them. And coincidentally, conveniently, it's also the room where you need a wrench for the keycard terminal. And luckily for us, even though I walked around, I got stuck on this puzzle the first time I played. There's wrenches just sitting on the ground throughout this lab, but you have to get the wrench out of the regenerator, don't you? That's what they're parasites refresh, so you shoot them. You shoot it once if you line it up correctly. Kill the parasite. You can see the wrench when you look at him, you can see the outline of it. So you have to kill them with the wrench. Get the wrench. Open up the terminal. And end up defending it until the other one. So I like to run out immediately into a flashbang because these enemies that spawn, they stop you from getting the terminal, they have dynamite. And if you stay in that room or they're just chucking it wherever, it can blow up those pods. And if it blows up the pod, the dynamite, the regenerators get out. And then it's like a terrible, terrible experience. So I just run all the way to these enemies that they don't cause that to happen. And dynamite guy, I guess it was worth keeping him around. Because he's certainly killing a lot of the enemies from it, even himself. Perfect. So yeah, I clear out all of them just to be safe. You don't necessarily have to, I guess, but you certainly can. Well, the key card. Go get Ashley. Now, I forget if it was in this run. There's this hiding spot. It's actually kind of curious. Now it's bothering me again that I'm thinking about it again. There's a hiding spot right here meant to be like for Ashley, right there. But when would you ever use that? Because Ashley, you never go back in that direction as far as I'm aware. And why in that spot? Like, what would hiding in that spot even do? Who knows? Who knows? But I'm sure somebody knows. So we're already in chapter 14. Pretty far into it. The final stretch. So, you do want to remember to loot this room. There's a lot of good, valuable stuff in here. We finally have Ashley back. This is the final stretch of the run.
You got it?
Duh.
You finally have Ashley. This is the final Ashley section of the run.
On you.
I don't remember him saying that line, but Ashley says one of my favorite lines right now. So, listen up.
I'm pretty much a master of unlocking.
I always repeat it. I'm sure if you watch my my S Plus runs in every other mode, because I basically just put the stream VOD. I uploaded the stream VOD for those. I'm pretty sure I said every time I would just repeated it. I'm like, I'm totally the master of unlocking. I think I just repeated it every time because it's just so good. This game's just so good. Okay, so we gotta get the wrecking ball. I saw that there's a glitch, that same rifle glitch that you can glitch through the door in the castle. You can glitch through that, but again, pretty sure they patched it. So I've heard anyway. But we're playing a legitimate. This isn't some glitch-filled speed run. This is the game the way it was intended to be played, and played in a way that anyone should be able to do this run. She always says be careful when something bad is about to happen. Yeah, my pouch is super full. So yeah, this section,
No problem.
you'd play it a lot differently without Armored Ashley. But with Armored Ashley, all 4 of those guys, they can, or 3 or 4 of those guys, they can run through. No big deal, just open this door for Ashley. If she gets kidnapped, she'll get dropped. You can just run, or at least that's what I've done. And she finds a way to you somehow. She says to wait, but you know I've waited for long enough. How long have I known the president and she never talked to me? It's her turn to wait.
Smells pretty bad.
Or to catch up.
Yeah. Before this would have killed me, though.
Anyway, there's not much to explain with this puzzle. It is kind of delayed. It's weirdly delayed.
Okay, we go
So
at
you
the
have
same
to like
time.
preemptively
Yeah,
press the
okay.
button.
Yeah, thanks.
Wait here.
But once you
Okay.
kind of know the delay, it's not too hard. This part's a little bit scary. You got a regenerator. Oh yeah, I'm not hit that. That's not because I missed that. Okay, I don't like how he's slithering even though I didn't shoot his legs, because it's really hard to hit him. Hit his parasite when he's slithering like that. I've wasted a lot of bullets. Yeah, see how they can grab you from across the room like I was saying before? Yeah, my aim was something else this run. Usually not nearly as bad. So this regenerator regenerates after you kill all the parasites. I bought the pistol just because I want to save my rifle for the next room. There's some rifle ammo for the next room. I wonder if I can carry that. Or I wonder if I even tried. Yeah, so just like merry-go-round with him until he dies. I don't know what other way to do it. And be careful, once he like starts to puff up, like puffer fish, you want to get out of his direct line of sight. Oh, you can parry him. Yeah, see, either I wasn't doing it, or either I wasn't doing it, or the timing just went quick and professional. Yeah, so when he puffs up like that, you want to get out of the line of sight.
Jesus.
It
Cuddly
explodes
bastard.
and hits everything around him. I should have checked his body. Why did he drop
You're not
something
hurt, are you?
No,
good? Yeah, I don't even check.
I'm good.
That's kind of crazy. I guess at this point in the run, I know I'm pretty secured. At this point, it's good to have
Okay.
a heavy grenade and a grenade, at least. So I kill the rats here. Did I need to? At this point, with how much
Get this
percentage
for
we
me.
have and the
Leave it to
spindles,
me, I'm actually pretty
I
good at
don't
this
think
stuff.
so. But again, I was playing safe. I wasn't I wasn't exactly sure how many resources I needed. This is getting near the end though, so it's only the crane. The crane. Is it just that? The crane satellite takes her. It's the crane mic suction and then bada bing bada boom. That's it. It was a pretty late game as we speak. Okay, so here. Well, at first I'm gonna get these rats. It's kind of gross. It's black bass. Imagine eating that. Eating some random black bass in the sewer. Yeah, so even more pest control. So this pillar that I'm running around, that pillar, once I activate the sequence, once you walk past that pillar, the regenerator spawns. But before that, the regenerator won't spawn. So you want to stand behind that pillar until you kill the enemies first. And then you want to go past the pillar later. So luckily she's armored, so this isn't a big problem. It's actually kind of annoying that she is armored though, because if she wasn't armored, he'd walk back to this area. I could shoot him as he leaves. So I recommend finishing off the enemies as they come in. But the quirk for this area.
Shit!
These super armored guys are kind of annoying. But the quirk to this area is that once you pass the pillar and the regenerator spawns, one last guy comes, and I feel like they did that on purpose just to make you have to do something with the regenerator there.
They keep coming.
Okay, so I think I finally killed him.
You hurt?
I'm good, thanks.
So I remember messing this up. So I spawned the regenerator. And then see how this last guy comes running. I try to kill him, but the regenerator messes everything up. And I think he died, so I just started running, but I don't think he died. Yeah, I can hear him
Ashley!
gibberish right now. And the regenerator right there, so I can't afford to stop. I have to deal with him later. It would be a big problem if I didn't have Armored Ashley. So yeah, Armored Ashley definitely killing but just rolling with me. Not have to use nearly as many brain cells, not as much. I mean, it'd be terrible having to save in all these sections and then wasting a save and then having to restart from the save. It sounds like a nightmare. So yeah, I played this room pretty sloppily. All things considered, wasted a lot of extra time. But the fact that you're able to do that, you know, it's a testament to. It's not that hard, you know. It's hard. It's definitely an accomplishment doing a S+ professional run, but it's not too hard. Okay, I believe this is 2-1-0-2, but I clearly didn't know that. And I actually still don't know it. I could be wrong, but somehow I figured it out. But what's the night? I thought I solved it. What am I doing? Maybe I didn't have it solved. There we go. Somehow I solved it. I don't know. Just look up what what these puzzles are. Somehow I couldn't remember them. It was literally on my second monitor. The Ashley saved him day, dropping the regenerator down to his death. So these spiders always spawn. Just shoot them. They're not a big hindrance.
You took care of a request. Well, look at you, mate. Well then, what can I do you for?
So yeah, now you can see
Good
you
luck
have
to
the
you,
velvet blue
stranger.
trade for the spindles.
Thanks. Don't get
And as you can
yourself.
see, I have 18. So 18 times 2 times 18, 2 times 20 is 20,000. So more than 20,000 percentage just from with by spindles. Probably more like 30,000. That's not bad.
Come back anytime.
And I'm already loaded too, so at this point my money concerns were getting alleviated. So yeah, that you just need one heavy grenade, one normal grenade.
Thanks.
It will skip basically this entire sequence for the most part. When a casual playthrough, you probably wait for Ashley to actually destroy the wall herself, but yeah, you can just throw a heavy grenade, throw a normal grenade, and then one frame hit will break the hole in the wall. So
There you go.
I go ahead and do that. I threw 2 heavies? I do not believe it has 2 heavies. I believe you can do 1 heavy, 1 normal. But I think I just didn't want to risk it, and I had the heavy grenade. That skips this entire sequence. The enemies won't despawn, but no more extra enemies will spawn. So that's a pretty long sequence if you don't blow up the wall. And here I am just crafting little flash things because they're so good. They come in handy later on in my section. So I deal with these guys until the lift comes, and I think I just don't kill them. Maybe I do. I guess I did kill them.
Did you see me? That was awesome.
I think you might have found your calling.
I don't know why I opened this. This is absolutely no reason to do that. Okay, take the lift, and let's enjoy the cutscene because I don't know, this cutscene
I
was
was
cool.
thinking, we work well together, don't we?
I guess so.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you. What do you think? We could protect the U.S. from any and all threats.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
Yeah, Leon is too much of a Giga Chad for Ashley, which is crazy to me. But he's the Giga Chad, not me.
This
So
must be
say
what
goodbye
Luis
to
was
Ashley
talking
because
about.
this is the last we're gonna see of her. For the rest of this run. Well, we'll see her at the end, but for the rest of basically any difficult part of the run, she will not be here anymore with us.
Sadler, you bastard.
Sadly, took Ashley. We have to go after her. So here we go. So I forgot about the Krauser fight. So there's a Krauser fight and then Mike's section. The Krauser fight we have to get an RPG, so that's why I've saved all these Bicentos to do exactly that. I got 10 flashbangs. How did I make room in my inventory? I forget. Maybe I bought the upgrade. I was like, we have so much gold, we can afford a bigger case. I think that is what I did. I never noticed that these 2 barrels were here until this run.
Take a look. Something's found.
Look alive. Okay, so here, remember to get the rocket launcher. I mean, you can always try to fight crowds without it. But I just like to take out his final segment with the rocket launcher. Takes a lot of stress off of me. That fight can take a second.
Well,
I don't know how to dodge everything.
what you buying? Ruby's pleasure doing business with you.
So let's see how I figure to make room in my inventory. I think I buy more space. I
Your
sell out.
pocket?
Wait, can you buy the bigger case and not buy the smaller case first? I'm just wondering. So here I'm considering if I can put stuff in storage, but I was like, no, I kind of need everything for the Krauser fight
Anytime.
that I can store.
Welcome.
So I'm pretty sure I buy more space.
Welcome. That there's pretty big.
Yeah,
Enough
here
to
I go.
get the
So
job
can I just
done.
buy the bigger
Sure.
upgrade first, and will it only charge me the 64,000? Is that better? Someone tell me in the comments if we're watching this far.
Let
The
us
heavy
know
grenade
when
recipe
you've
too.
made some
Yeah, I have so many heavy grenades. I was like, yeah, I don't need to make another one. But I
Not
don't
my
think I ended
place
up
to say,
buying that
really, but
because I didn't need it.
sometimes things are more interesting. You don't get yourself killed now.
Okay, so we got the rocket launcher repaired. Time to fight Krauser. I do save here. I would recommend saving here just in case something goes wrong in the Krauser fight. You miss your rocket launcher. I'm not gonna say I've done it before, but I'm sure somebody has. So you just want to, you know, be safe and save.
Better run, rookie.
Not like I have a choice.
Okay, so it's funny how he has like the
What's wrong?
machine gun and he just
Show
uses
no
his bow
mercy.
for no real reason.
I'll make the first move. You're slow. So
Yeah, so this first section you just want to
weak.
kill him.
Nowhere for you to run.
There's also Beetle right here, yeah. And then there's Beetle.
I don't
So you
remember.
just want to get to the point where he uses a flashbang,
You did teach me never to match the enemy's pace.
and then you can just run and do the objective. He's so easy to just shoot. I wonder why they have like this area so big. I mean, I guess this is how it was in the original, but like, why is the area so big? Just shoot him, but then like you have to do all this running to get up here. I know that they probably intended some people to try to do this without shooting him, right? I'm assuming. Maybe once it gets to the top, he'll like jump over here anyway. I guess I don't really know.
In the jungle. We barely made it out alive.
Go with your gut, don't think.
Yeah, watch out
That
for.
was the
There's a
first
lot of
thing you
traps
taught
around
me.
here.
Sloppy.
So I don't know why shooting him is sloppy. Maybe I just have to wait instead. And he's like a ninja, a flashbang ninja. I don't know if we used like Deku seeds. So here, I watch out for the bear trap. You can get trapped and then he'll shoot you. Just wait here, he's gonna shoot one arrow and jump away. Blow up this trap. Careful with these turrets. There's a turret here and a turret in this room. There's a bear trap there that I've gotten stuck in before. So again, look out for the bear traps. Don't run into any of these mines. It can be hard. Sometimes you forget. You know, I've run into a lot of bear traps in my days.
How could I forget?
Like, you know they're there, but they're just so hard to avoid sometimes. I always thought it was weird the way Leon delivered that line. Or the timing of it, based off of what Krauser said.
You got lucky.
Yeah, so you can loot this something on the right first. It's quicker than So I used to have like a monkey brain, go loot this and then run back and loot the other one. So that arrow always misses. I don't even know why he shoots it. But I think somehow I fall in the bear trap here, which is kind of crazy. Crazy to say that out loud. Hopefully that was in a different run. Did I really run into a bear trap?
Which are you?
Yeah, that was unfortunate movement.
Guess I'll ask
I mean,
well, you've really gone all out for me. You shouldn't have.
Anything to make the pretty boy feel special.
yeah, I thought I could make it. That was foolish. Okay, so it was a different run where I must have run into a bear trap. Okay, so this section, what I was trying to do, this next section, is I was trying to have him dodge into the bomb and deal a bunch of damage to him. That's what you kind of wanted to try to do. But I think I get blown up by it. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'll point it out. My space is starting to get pretty full here. So here, I think he just has his machine gun. So I wouldn't recommend tanking that. I didn't fully realize he was just gonna spray and pray like that. So I'm backing up, trying to position myself behind his line, so that when he dodges behind me, he'll get hit by it, but I got too close, so I got blown up by it.
Sure you don't need a breather?
So this is the easier Krauser fight, because now you can use a gun before, not just a knife.
You're really doing this? It's not too late.
You and me are two sides of the same coin.
I think I'm positioning myself for him to teleport behind me there.
You've made it all this way, but you haven't learned a thing. I have to say.
Yeah, whenever he flashbangs, he's gonna dodge. Because in this section, he just runs away. He doesn't throw a flashbang. Or he tends to disappear. He just does it to get behind you. Okay, this parry can be kind of hard. Yeah, I didn't even get it. That parry is like notoriously hard. And the next dodge too, you have to do like more preemptive than you think. I don't know why they give Krauser weird timings. They know what they're doing too, right? These developers. So he's always gonna jump attack you from here, but I got the dodge this time. And that's basically the Krauser fight. We're gonna get the rocket launcher out, climb the ladder, get the rocket launcher out, dodge his attack, and shoot him, and end him once and for all. We're not gonna be a rookie anymore. So up we go on the ladder. And you start the fight right here, you have to dodge immediately. And I just pulled the rocket launcher to shoot at him. I feel like maybe I should take some space. But he also was already attacking me, so I feel like that only makes the most sense. So that's Krauser. Done. Now it's just the Mike section. And Sadler's section and the jet ski ride, and that's it. This is the absolute final stretch of the game. So if you've been enjoying so far, again, remember to subscribe. I would appreciate that very much. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers so I can start monetizing my videos. So I would appreciate that. As a subscribe, suggest something to do. I love Resident Evil 4, so I'll do any Resident Evil 4 run if enough people want me to do it. And I plan on playing other games too in the future. All sorts of random games. Not random. Games I like. I don't know. Pikmin 4 speedruns. I might do that in the future. Resident Evil 2. I could do a video like this where I post commentate Resident Evil 2. I already did S+ and everything in that game as well. The options are limitless. Also, while I'm recording this, Revenge 2 came out, the Minecraft music video by Kevin Sparkles. It's pretty legit. It's the best video I've ever seen since the original. Honestly, I'm so happy he made that. Okay, so I save here just because I don't think there's another save until Saddler. Yeah, there's not another save until Saddler, so you have to do this whole chapter without a save. So, what's going on? Who's that shooting? What is this? What was that? Is that who's up there? Is that Mike? No, we don't know him yet.
Sorry, bad traffic. One combat chopper compliments the Hunnigan. Call me Mike. And I'd show these assholes what we got.
Hunnigan, I owe you one.
So after 3 hours of going faster than probably normal, so it would probably be after like 10, 12, 15 hours, Huntington finally calls in an attack chopper to help me. Thank you, Huntington. It's about time. So here, I'm just using the machine gun to mow down the people coming out of this cave. And then eventually, these villagers, are these ones villagers? I don't know. These servants will come from behind you, so you just want to move away eventually. And they'll try to get in the turret too, so keep an eye out for that. This happened to me before where they get in the turret and then it causes a, it's not a problem as long as I'm in cover. But if you don't notice them, then you just get mowed down without noticing, like kind of like that. How he just jumped on the turret. So I loot the rest of this area. I think I'm gonna go up and deal with him. But Mike makes this section pretty easy up until he leaves. It's pretty easy. He just kind of takes care of everything for you and just run through, take in the spectacle. You have to wait for him to take out the tower because we got an RPG guy there. So I don't know why Mike's taking so long to shoot. Yeah, there he is.
Damn. I knew it.
He should honestly be handling all of these. What did Huntington hire him for, right? Yeah, be careful with the one with the mount, as always. Yeah, Mike will take care of it, but yeah, be careful because they will one-hit kill you. So you will restart from the start. And yeah, we're not too far in the chapter, but still unnecessary and time lost. So we're about to get to the anti-air turret, and the anti-air turret, as long as you have one heavy grenade and one normal grenade, you don't usually have to like go around and get on the actual turret and then just shoot it until it explodes. If you have a heavy grenade and a grenade, you just close them up and boom, anti-air turret destroyed. Mike can assist you again. You don't have to go on this 15-minute side quest to get on the mounted machine gun. So I'm just waiting here for Mike to kind of do most of the work. I'm going to be looting up a little bit on all the dead corpses and whatever else is lying around. And then I don't know what you would call that section, but the next section with the 2 turrets. That's where all these, you know, we still have like 9 or 10 flashbangs, and this is exactly where you're meant to use them. Is when there's gonna be all these enemies, multiple turrets, multiple brutes. They throw the whole 9 yards at you. So yeah, once Mike destroys that gate, he runs out of ammo. So I think I already throw a flashbang. Yeah, I don't want to deal with any of this. So yeah, run through. Yeah, probably a good idea to just use the shotgun. I think I've had times where I tried to use the pistol, it wouldn't work out. I'm kind of disappointed that turret is starting to shoot and was succeeding. Yeah, I wasted that flash. I'm very lucky to even be alive. So at this point, I'm like, I have 8 flashbangs. I'm just gonna chuck them, because I don't. No way am I gonna get through 8 flashes. Yeah, that's the problem with flashes. They're too slow. Yeah, and I'm like, create even more flashes. There's so many flashbangs. There's no way we get through all of them. I should just be able to run through these segments. Not take. I shouldn't be taking that much damage. But somehow I managed to. Just to get to Ashley, ultimately. So I'm very, very.
There you go.
Willing to use the flashbangs at this point. Boom. I'm gonna actually be able to get to the switch. No, I guess the flashbang range is a little bit disappointingly small. Now, I've never seen a flashbang in real life, but I gotta imagine that
Present for you.
it should blind anybody in the vicinity. But I'm not sure. I've never seen one go off in front of me. Sounds unpleasant. Oh, I guess there is another typewriter. I'm not aware of that. Maybe you can save there if you feel like it. I certainly didn't have to.
Thanks.
So in this upcoming section,
I'll make sure you're the next to go.
you know, hopefully Mike lives the helicopter crash, but yeah, I just flashbang here. I've just ran out before without flashbang, but I guess I had so many flashbangs that I just decided to flashbang. It kind of worked out. It stuns all of them long enough so we can just get out of this section. The medallions and stuff, but we're late enough to run. I knew I was good. I'd have to kill those bugs, which I didn't feel like doing. Yeah, just flashbang, run past them if you can. You can kill the bugs too. They're not too hard. So this room, you actually gotta be careful. So I'm pretty sure after, I thought you always had a regenerator spawn, at least in the second room, but I actually think it's completely influenced by you touching their body bags. So as long as you don't like knife or like bump into the body bag too much, they won't spawn. So as you can see, I'm very careful about where I'm knifing, and I'm trying my best not to touch any of the body bags. Like this one I think moves, so I make sure I knife super low. I walked around it, I'm not touching it. I think it's that, there might only be 2 in the whole room, just the ones that vibrate. But that's still too many, and you could have 0. So I got the Viper. There's this one too that moves. I think I just decided not even to get the items, because I didn't want to risk breaking it. And that's always the one that I noticed would spawn most of the time. Not this time. I outsmarted it. So yeah, we don't see a regenerator in this room. We got a Viper, we got some loot, but we're professionals. We don't need to fight the regenerators any more than we have to. So yeah, we're coming up to the final
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
stretch, the final run of the game.
Next time. Welcome.
The last quote unquote difficult part, I suppose you could say.
Welcome. Easy work. Give that the care it deserves.
And
mate.
for the
Thank
Saddler
you.
fight too, we could in theory just sell all our weapons, all our treasures.
Better
So
to
at this
be
point, I know that
comfortable
we have enough for the rocket
at
launcher.
any time.
So that's why I'm buying the first aid spray, just in case. Just to, I only have 4 sources of healing, which I guess is a decent amount, but I could have more. I save. I guess there are multiple typewriters, but yeah, I save because
Almost there.
just to be safe
Ashley, I'm coming.
in case I do die with 10 flashbangs or 7 flashbangs, which is kind of sad. Okay, so this guy kind of surprised me. I take care of him because they're so weak and easy to take care of. So that's what I do. I think there's a brute somewhere around here, yeah.
Alright.
So I'm kind of focused on the RPG guy though. I just want to make sure he's dead. 'Cause that's the big damage. These brutes, they can just be flashbang. I don't know why I'm flashbang there. I have like 9. I should just be chucking them and running and chucking them and running. But I have this scarcity mindset. I don't know, it's probably unhealthy. How much I won't spend things despite if they'd be good or bad. Refusing dynamite guy. Getting up there. Do I should just bomb off the wall? No, I don't. I probably should. Oh, there, man. Wow. It's like I'm the same person. Kind of impressive. Consistency.
There you
is
go.
key. Yeah, that brute opens the door. I wouldn't worry too much about him. This guy can be annoying though. That's why I just flashbang him. He's a grabber. He's trying to grab you. I throw in here because I don't want to have to deal with the brute. We still got 4 and I could probably craft even more. I throw in here. They're in my way. And I think I throw another one outside because there's still people out here walking somehow, even though there's a flashbang that happened 2 meters away. And and the reason why we go up to that one room is to move the gun, because otherwise the gun's blocking the path, and those guns like insta kill. You can't walk past them. I don't know if they are insta kills, but they are a wall that hurts you. That's what I can say they are.
Ashley. Ashley.
So this is it. This is basically it. It's the final dramatic walk to cure our plagas, and then we to shoot an RPG at Saddler.
This way.
We jet ski, and that's it. So hopefully you guys got through the run with me. Hopefully you guys can complete an S+1 and unlock everything, and you guys are enjoying the game as much as I have, because I've been enjoying. This is like my source of happiness right now, is Resident Evil 4 Remake. I just love seeing Leon be a Giga Chad. The gameplay is so solid and nice, and the skips are so satisfying to do and know, and the rewards for even playing, like the chicken hat and the armored Ashley, that make like continued runs even easier. I appreciate all of it. I think it's a very well made game. I think it's better than the original. I know I'm gonna get flamed for that. I played the original not too long ago. I played 2020. Right as COVID started. And I thought it was a good game, but it was just dated. It was just an old game. And I think I played so much Call of Duty as a kid and stuff that I have been, it's a really refined gameplay experience. So when you have the clunky tank controls, and I know there's a point to them, but when everything kind of feels funky like that, and the polish isn't quite there in certain aspects of the game, or it's just an older game. It was high quality at the time. I guarantee it. Like super impressive experience. But and I thought it was good. But I feel like it was an old game. Parts of it held me back from liking it as much as the other people seemed like they did. In this game, the gameplay feels solid. It's everything I would want in a game in terms of gameplay, and then this has the same great story with, you know, some changes, but a lot of things are great. Ashley fits, instead of being an annoying brat, she's actually a likable character. This game did a lot, so
So all of this.
hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am.
Removing the parasites. This was the
It's
least.
definitely a top tier
We're
in my
alive.
books.
Thanks to him.
So, the last chapter of the game,
Sorry.
basically just
Like I said, we're a
run
team.
over to the merchant where Saddler is. There's some bugs in the way that are camouflaged, so they could be kind of annoying. Just don't die. I mean, as long as you have
better
health
die.
at this point, you could probably just try to run past them.
Right.
If you have enough healing, because you won't need the rest of it. All your healing you won't need anymore.
Never been
We are
better.
done fighting, unless you don't have enough for the RPG. Then you better prepare in every other way you can. I don't even know why I'm looting right now,
That
because it's
woman who helped
unnecessary.
us, you think she's alright?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine.
Yeah,
She's
but
not
I
the
do
type
enjoy
to
doing
roll
these
over
S
that
plus
easy.
runs. I did it for Resident Evil 2. I posted some video, but I didn't have any post commentary. But I do enjoy doing these runs. I do enjoy optimizing the run of a game. You know, and for someone that's like I'm not a speedrunner, but I like the idea of speedruns, and this game kind of like fulfills the idea of a speedrun without having to be like too crazy. Like I'm shooting ghosts. You know, I don't think too crazy, but it rewards. It's like acknowledging, oh yes, you can complete the game like faster than probably most players and more efficiently. And I think that's a cool thing that they do.
Oh, nothing but the finest way.
By ranking your
Welcome.
Your
Got a
performance
selection of good
encourages
things
you
and
to
interesting choice.
try to do better.
Oh, I mean it in a good way.
But I think I
of
just
course.
sell out here just because I can.
Oh, I knew you'd choose that one. A wise choice. I know. I say that a lot, but I mean it.
There's no reason
Might
for me
wanna
to be
take
wasting
care
my
of-
time doing this though, because it's overkill. But
Welcome.
yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to optimize
What
this.
you buying? A deal
I don't
well
need to be doing
struck.
this. Hopefully I just buy the rocket launcher and get a move on
Your
here.
pocket?
Alright,
Not my
good.
place to say, really. Come back.
Your pockets? That's funny.
Anytime.
I don't know why I didn't just eat the yellow herb one.
Leon!
Yeah, it looks like we only missed like 1 or 2 yellow herbs in the whole game. It's pretty good. Okay, did I even
Stay here.
save? Did I even save? I don't think I did. You don't need to though. It's not always such a big target if you miss. I mean, not that I've done that thing before, but if you miss, I mean, that's what I mean. So that's the first part of Saddler, not even a problem.
Finally,
The second part is super easy. You just shoot.
A monster
You
eating
can
up.
shoot rifle, you can shoot pistol.
Still, I need to cut this date short.
Super
not
easy.
It's you.
Just if the tentacle looks like that, dodge it. Like try to move into whatever direction it looks like it could go straight down on. And then if your dodge button comes up, dodge it. If it comes up straight up like that vertically, you know it's gonna be a slap straight down. Just get out of the way of it. Like that one's gonna slap straight down. So just get out of the way of it. The ones that are more like diagonal, it's all across like that one. And those are like the only 2 attacks that I've ever seen him do. You just avoid these. There's a timer for Ada to come and help you, but you can accelerate it by doing damage, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it accelerates the timer, if if you need to do a certain amount of damage for it to automatically do it. But use the RPG, kill Saddler, and you have a minute and 39 seconds to get off the island.
Okay, let's get out of here.
T minus. This is gonna blow up. No more plagos. So why it takes so long is because I'm double checking if you can be at 15 or it's supposed to be under 15, but you can be at 15. So I was like, let's save just in case I die on the jet ski. And run. I think I'm proud of myself too. This door coming up is a zombie that burst through the door. And I would always think I can dodge him, but he would always grab me. I finally successfully dodged the zombie. So you don't have to wait for that cutscene, which I'm sure helps a little bit in time. Because the timer is somewhat tight and professional, but dodging that guy is certainly very tight. It might save like a second or two. Could be the difference between making it or not if I had to brake for some reason on the jet ski. But here we are on the jet ski, the final stretch. There's not much you can say other than just hold W and don't hit anything. Just maybe let go of W sometimes if you're going too hot into an obstacle. That's basically it. You can press I press F on PC. I think it's your interact button. You can do tricks, which gives you some percentages for a future run. You don't need these percentages anymore, but for New Game Plus, I guess that'll transfer over to the next run, which is cool. Very cinematic. Thank you guys for watching. Everyone's still there. If anybody watched the whole video, let me know in the comments. Cause I don't know why you. Well, I know why you might watch the whole video, but like, that's crazy. This is 4 hours. I am putting a lot of work and effort into this. Post commentating 4 hours worth of gameplay. I mean, it's a lot of. It's a lot. This is like what's recording on? I'm on 6 or 7. Like sessions of recording just to get through the whole run. I mean, I could have done it in one session, but I have to pause to do other things sometimes. But here we are at the end. This is it. So yeah, if you're still here, let me know because I want to know if anybody made it. And thanks for watching.
I'm not sure that was insane.
I hope please subscribe. Hopefully you are already. Trying to get to 500 subscribers. If you want to see more content like this, probably not like as long as a run like this, but there can be other things I post commentate, like reviews on games, multiplayer games, or like VODs, or like of a specific game, or
mission accomplished.
anything really. I don't know.
Safe.
It's funny, anything in depth.
Thank you for saving me.
Or some sort of comprehensive guide that
You know,
has some sort of value that can be given into it. Post
give your
commentate
side to my
those.
detail if you're interested.
Or I'm gonna do a mod showcase of
You
Minecraft
proved you
mods.
could handle
soon.
yourself,
So
even if you could use a lesson in knife safety.
I'll try that too. I'm trying the post commentary thing. I haven't made a lot of
Let's
videos
go.
like that, so it's news to me. So if you guys like it, let me know. Okay, so here we are, final cutscene. Leon drives into the sunset.
Rooster Condor 1, do you read me?
You know, I wish
Come in.
I
said come in. Is this thing even on?
Ashley asked for overtime
Leon, are you and Ashley all right?
instead of Huntington
Where are
being
you?
like,
Come on.
Can you hear me? The last note should be, do you want to do some overtime? That should be the last note the story ends on. Like they say, Ada cutscene 2, we don't need that. We don't need that. We just need some overtime. Anyway, so this is it. This is the end. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys. Anybody that stayed this long, I appreciate it. Truly. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed. This was my guide to an S+ rank in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Thank you for watching.